Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everybody's doing well and feeling well. Connie, Flash Monkey, Latimer, what's going on? Hey, Lurk, hiya, yo, kore wa nan desu ka? What is that? What do we have here? Is that what that means? Is that right? That's what that means, right? Yeah, I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're ready for the storm. And I mean that sincerely. I hope everybody's ready for it. I hope you are prepared. I hope you've got food in the house. I was helping my neighbor. She has a generator that she had bought, and so we were like getting the gas together and making sure everything is like ready to go with it just in case. It's gonna be Sunday. It's Saturday night in like through Sunday. It's supposed to be snowing, but depending on where you are, it could be like all snow, which I think it's going to be here, but there's a chance that there's going to be ice mixed in, and ice turns into damage, which turns into down power lines, which means no electricity in a stretch of brutal cold that's about to show up. So, got to get everything ready. But yeah, then other than that, just sort of relaxing. I didn't get a chance to start editing the video for the Gunpla build, but I looked at it. So I thought the camera situation was much worse. I definitely need a better camera, but it's fine. So, and the audio was great. So I'm gonna scale that down and like I'm probably gonna make just one video. It was about 4 hours of building, so I'm probably just gonna make one video. It'll probably end up being like 20 minutes or so, and then just sort of cut out all the chunks and then keep the parts where I'm talking, and then a little sizzle reel at the end there. Rainbow Studio, the Winx Club company, have decided to go full tyrannical control freak mode and remove whatever public uploads of the show's episodes that weren't from their original from their own channels. The major archiving channel for the show has gone offline. That's so weird. I wonder, Flash, everybody always like freaks out when that kind of stuff happens because it feels and it kind of is very controlling. Is there still a way to watch the show? Like, are they doing it because they're going to start putting out new products or something? Like, I'm sure they wouldn't have said so if they were, but it's just food for thought. Where as long as you can still watch it somewhere, it kind of gets annoying if you have to go to their website. But I'm curious to know if this means that there's going to be new products coming, or like a new release of the video of the show or whatever. So I would say to just keep an eye out on what comes in the next few months. That includes the 4Kids English dub HD uploads and different dubs that weren't officially uploaded. Yeah, you're in one of the bad areas for the storm. I keep hearing about Mercy. The problem is, most of the country is in some area of the storm, but it's got a big it's got some rain lines, but most of it is either snow or it's snow mix. So yeah, we are all sort of in the path of it. It's just a matter of what it's going to be when it gets here. The version of seasons 1 through 4 on the official channels are also cropped for their so the widescreen they cropped to 4:3. Was the show originally made in 4:3? Because the widescreen uploads might have been crops. That's something that used to happen a long time ago, where everybody thought widescreen is the full image that you're intended to see sometimes. But some things are made in 4:3, so when you widescreen them, it actually makes it worse. Animation, I would imagine you can't just decide you want to widescreen it. So I wonder if some of the widescreens were actually just cropping the top and bottom, and now they have eliminated that. I'm Flash. I'm already kind of interested in this. The low resolution stuff kind of is a bummer, but. Yeah, hello Ryan, what's going on? Ronan, what's happening? Mercy, what's going on? And hi everybody, if I've not said hello to you. Man Spider, what's going on? Who's ready to be stuck outside when the snowpocalypse happens? I hope not. I hope you're not outside. Hey everyone, finished Prime 1 Remastered, which didn't take me long. Now I'm currently playing Prime 3. No Prime 2? You're not going to replay Prime 2? I heard the South is going to get an actual ice storm. At least it might only be snow free. Yeah, I'm really hoping it's just snow, but if it's ice rain mix or whatever, it could be potentially very, very dangerous. I mean, snow can be very dangerous, but I would rather it's snow. I can shovel snow out of the way. I can walk through snow. I'm totally fine. I can't do anything about ice except, and I mean melted water, all right? Melted snow, melted and refrozen, all right? When I say ice, I'm talking about snow that has melted and refrozen. Pee on it. I mean, I can. That does work. But then I'd be stepping on frozen pee. Yeah, so I'm hoping that it's just snow, but we're getting the gasoline ready for the generator. I've got the heaters ready to go just in case. And my stove is gas. So the only thing I need is like a lighter to ignite the fire, and then I can still cook. And then if I worry about anything in the fridge going bad, I can just put it outside. If it was made 4.3, if it was made in 4.3 by season 5, it was made in 4.3, but before season 5, but YouTube uploads are zoomed in to fit it 16:9. Yeah, so undoing that is actually the better way to watch it. Watching zoomed in so that you can make it 16:9 is worse to me than just watching it 4.3. So if you're having fun in a snowstorm, would that be called Blizzard Entertainment? My daughter's getting ready for a go-kart tournament, so I might be lurking because obviously I'm going to watch her and support. No, go and you can go and do that. I appreciate the lurk, but you can always go and do that. That's much more important. Prime 2 is a lot of stopping to look at a guide. Plus, I've never beaten Prime 3. And 3 is going to be a lot more linear. Oh, Ronan, I saw you say this. We were talking about this when we were talking about Metroid. I saw you say that somebody mentioned it. Yeah, Metroid games, I think notoriously are more fun in repeat playthroughs. I think that when you're able to cut out the some of the getting lost, especially for something like the artifacts in the Chozo artifacts in Prime 1, when you already know where they are and you can find them throughout the game, it really cuts down on the backtracking. It's kind of why I talked about when we talked about Prime 4 and I said, I'm going to do a run where I don't get any green crystals until the very end, but all I get are like the power bomb ones and stuff. And I'm kind of curious to know how long that would actually take. Because I already know I don't have to be doing it throughout the game or anything. So I'm kind of curious about that. Back to the drawing board. Did Mario Sunshine do that for the collection? Don't know. So apparently the Mecha in Forza trailer isn't a Gundam. Mech heads, can you elaborate? Yeah, we got a couple of things we want to talk about. I want to talk about that, Latimer. I think it was you that posted it. The person that said, as a Gundam feet expert, I can assure you that's not a Gundam. And was it you that's like, what? That's so good. Is it better or worse than stretching? Worse. Better. No. Stretching an image is worse because now you get really goofy looking people. Cropping 4.3 to make it 16:9, what usually ends up happening is that it almost looks zoomed in at spots. Right? Because especially if the image is just somebody's face, then you end up with a lot of it sort of cut out. I beat Once Upon a Katamari today. Also, it's very good. It's very Katamari, very Damasi. Oh, very Katamari, very Damasi. Replay Power on an emulator, and I still get lost after the game opens up. Had to look up where to go at least once. If I haven't played a Prime game in 12 years, will Prime 4 be fun to play? You'll probably like it well enough. It kind of depends on how you felt about Prime 12 years ago. Did you like all of the exploration? Did you like the freedom that you have? Or do you want something that's a bit more linear? I still think that Prime 4 is not horrible. I think it's got the things that are wrong with it, I believe, are very, very wrong with it and really intrude on the rest of the experience. Beyond that, though, I don't think it's actually super duper terrible. Like the linearity, I think the linearity is right up a lot of people's alley. I think that it is a bit more linear. If anything, what I would argue about the game is that it's linear in a way that occasionally doesn't make sense, which is what Miles McKenzie is there for. But Miles McKenzie chimes in way too fast. He just immediately tells you what to do, and that's if you could stop Miles from immediately telling you where to go, and if you fix the green crystal hunt, if you change it so that the first achievement you get with the crystals is the item that you actually need, and then everything else is optional, then I would say, oh, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't feel like the Metroid that we're used to, but it feels that way in a lot of the environments and the progression. Like, if that's okay. The problem is just that there are a couple of things that really intrude on the experience, and it's the green crystals, and it's Miles immediately chiming in, because Miles himself isn't a problem. It's the fact that he has a remote communicator and he tells you what you have to do before you even ask. That's the biggest problem with the game. Other than that, I think you'll enjoy it. Do I think it's worth $70? I'm hard pressed to say yes. But if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Do I think it's worth 18 years of waiting? No. You can argue Prime 4 is that. Ooh, you can argue Prime 4 is not a Metroidvania game. Ooh. Prime 4 is definitely a decent game to break you into Prime in general. See, that and No Name. That's where I disagree right now. If you're going to play Prime 4 with the intention of going back and playing the other games, I actually think that's a bad idea. I think it's a bad idea because Prime 4 exists in a state that pretty much none of the other games do, right? 3 is as close as you get to the linearity of 4. If you're going to play like 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think it's fine. I think because then you'll have the previous experience. You'll get to Metroid 4. I think you'll be okay. If you only want to play 4 and you don't want to play the other ones, then play 4. Play 4. It's good. It's good enough for that. And if this is the direction that Metroid Prime is going in, then 4 will be a good starting point for what's to come. It's Breath of the Wild. It's the same exact thing as Breath of the Wild, except I think Breath of the Wild was a better game. If you want to play Breath of the Wild, you're going to have a good time. There's no question of that. If you're playing Breath of the Wild as, hey, this is my first Zelda experience, I'm going to play Breath of the Wild and then I'm going to play the other ones. You might not enjoy the later ones, or which is to say the earlier ones, or you might end up not enjoying Breath of the Wild because you'll play Breath of the Wild and you'll like it. And then you'll play something like Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, and you'll play these other experiences and you'll say, wow, this is awesome. I can go around, I can explore. There's things, right. There's a lot of different things. And then you'll think about Breath of the Wild and you'll think, oh, wait, I couldn't do any of that. It's a different kind of experience. I can agree. Artifact hunting more annoying than found in my experience. Artifact hunting more annoying than green crystal hunting. Ooh, that's interesting. Do I find an artifact? What I would say, Dragoon, is I can agree on the sense that artifact hunting is secret hunting. You don't know where they are, so you have to explore for them, where the green crystals are just everywhere. But when you do know where... Oh, my God. But when you do know where the artifacts are, you can do it throughout the game, and you shouldn't really run into many moments where you have to do a whole bunch of backtracking to go and find any artifacts. Green crystals, even if you know where all the green crystals are, even if you know where the power bomb caches are, even if you know all of that stuff, it's tedious to go back and forth, and you can't really prep it ahead of time. You can cut it short. You can get a bunch of green crystals and try to cut the experience shorter. But by the end, you're always going to have to go out and search for green crystals it is non-optional, and you don't you won't be able to complete the green crystals until after you get the power bombs, because that's the last you need to blow up the big green rocks. Because I don't think it's possible to get everything you need before you get the power bombs. So when you know that, all that tells you is don't ever go after the green crystals. Just wait until the end of the game and then search for all of them, minus the ones inside the little caches in the desert. Because if you want to go and get those, there are some good crystals in there. But realistically, you're always going to have to get to the point where you have to go out and just grind crystals. You're always going to do that. That's why I say that if they change the crystal order so that the first time you hit a threshold, you get the item that you need, and then everything else is optional, or they just lower the amount of crystals you need for the mandatory thing, I would say it's fine. I would say that it's totally fine. You don't need all crystals for the seed. 100% of the crystals and the seeds are a different amount. No, yeah, I'm talking about the seed. When I say the big crystal thing, I'm just talking about the seed. It is not possible for you to complete the seed before you get the power bombs to break the big rocks. And the power bombs are, I think, the last power up you get. I don't think it's possible. Oh, later, Connie, have a good one. It is totally possible without the power bomb. You did it. All right, so I'm gonna have to look at that then. We'll go back up. In Breath of the Wild, you get four corners of the map, find a champion, help them out as they become temporary party member, and then they stay in their area. In Prime 4, you go to four corners of the map, find 4 champions, help them out as they become a temporary party member, and then stay in an area afterwards. I mean, Prime 4 really is Breath of the Wild. What about the ribs? It's just more I felt I was banging my head against the wall with some of the artifacts. And that's the big problem with the artifacts, is that when you don't know where they are and you don't know how to explore for them, it can get kind of frustrating. I can't comment on 2 or 3 MacGuffin hunts since I haven't played them. The Green Crystal Collection is just a grind, whereas the artifact hunting is going back to areas you couldn't get to because they were blocked by power bombs. In subsequent playthroughs, you can get most of them early. Not to mention, I do think it's a bit more engaging. Ironically, I think it's more engaging for you to have to go to the areas and find the artifacts than it is to go into one big empty desert and just drive around. Let's talk about the actual experience of doing the two things. One of them is driving around in circles and finding spots on the map and using the green glob radar and opening up all these caches. The other one makes you go through the areas. You discover different pathways. You've got more. Your better equipment makes it better for you to explore and fight enemies and stuff. Like, I find the artifact hunting as a practice more interesting than just driving around in circles in the green desert. I know it's the Sol Desert, but it's the green desert to me now. If I can bring up an opinion on Breath of the Wild, it's open world and the point of open world games is to explore. But I always found exploring a smaller, more curated world to be more rewarding than an open world, which 9 out of 10 times is a big empty field with maybe a few interesting landmarks. When in Majora's Mask, as an example, there's always something interesting to explore because the world is smaller and filled out. And that's why Breath of the Wild, I think for a lot of people, we kind of said that it felt like the precursor to Tears of the Kingdom, which I know as a sequel it is, but it felt like it was the first try, and then Tears of the Kingdom is the one that got it right. Because the world is not only is it the same size, but then there's another map that is equal in size, and then there's another map that is smaller in size, right? The Sky Islands are smaller in size. But there's so much more to do in them that I didn't really feel any sort of Breath of the Wild fatigue. And that's the divide with your experience. I played and got green crystals as I played. That's what I did. Hold on. Before I even finish your sentence, I'm going to say, no, when I first played the game, I got green crystals as I went. I got them out of the caches. I got them out of everything else. And when I got the power bombs, I still did not have enough to get the thing. I was getting them as I was going, because I really thought I was going to get some cooler stuff as and had the upgraded stuff in the thirdish area. And then with the radar, after 10 minutes, I got enough for the seed and stuff. So you still had to explore. You're saying that you're saying after 10 minutes, I got enough for the seed and stuff. What I'm saying is when the game finally requires you to have the green crystals, did you already have enough? Because when the game finally required me to do it, I had 3 of the sections filled, but I needed the last section. And so I still had to go around. I just didn't have to do it as long as everybody did. Because some people saved it for the end. Yeah, I did it as I was going. And when the game told me you have to find these parts and you have to find these green crystals, I still didn't have enough green crystals. I found most of the Chozo artifacts myself while on the way to other things in Prime 1. I only needed a guide for the last 3 because it's hard remembering where the last 3. I don't remember where all of them are. If I find Prime 4 for $50, would that be a good deal? Yeah, I think that's fine. I think Prime 4 for 50 is a good deal. For the Switch 2. I don't know how. I think it performs very well for the Switch 1, but I actually, I'd say for the Switch 2. I'm comparing first playthroughs to each other. I played Prime 1 and 4 once. I'm not a massive replay after I beat it guy, and I found the artifacts much more of a pain. So then I would say to try it again. And you'll have some idea of where they are. Not to mention you'll have an idea that you even have to look for them, because I think that's one of the big things about Metroid Prime 1 with the artifacts is that there's a good chance you don't even know you need the artifacts until towards the end of the game. You can go to the area before, but realistically, you probably don't know that you even need them. Green crystals, we just kind of assumed that you would. They're all over the place. The game tells you about collecting them. So we really did assume at some point, okay, we're going to need all of these. I think a lot of people kind of I wanted them, but I think a lot of people didn't realize that, yes, the game was 100% going to be mandatory. I had almost enough, but I was filling out the map. But I was also filling out the map anyways when I got the radar. And again, after 10 minutes, Miles said you have enough, and I got the seed. Yeah. So you still did need to explore. So realistically, that's what I mean. Like if you emptied the map out and got all the crystals and you got all the caches and stuff, I wonder where you would be, like how much farming you would have to do for the crystals. Also, yes, we should be talking about first playthroughs of each game. But I am also concerned with future playthroughs. And in future playthroughs, I can possibly know where the artifacts are. Even if I have a guide for where the artifacts are, I will have a way to know where the artifacts are. In Prime 4, I can't do anything about the fact that at some point in my experience, I'm going to have to stop and farm green crystals. Like you said, you were trying to fill out the map, but do you 100% a map every single time you play a game? That's my issue, is that, yes, first time playthroughs are going to be a different experience, but if you want to ever play the game again, it's going to be tedious, and it's a tedium that you can't avoid, whereas the artifacts you can avoid the tedium of it by just knowing where a lot of them are. If you have a guide, you can look them up. You know me, I say it all the time. If you want to play the game with a guide, you go right ahead. But there's no guide that fixes the fact that you are going to need those green crystals. And if you get them as you go, the game takes longer. If you wait until the very end, the game still takes longer. There's still going to be this massive time where you have to farm crystals. And the less you farm during the game, the more you're going to farm at the end when you absolutely have to do them. That's why I don't hate that they're there. I don't. I just hate that you have to have so much of them to get the mandatory thing in the game. I think it would be easier to say, get to like the first section and or just change it. Make it so that the whole thing is fills up much quicker. I would say just change it. If there's a massive gap between runs, then yeah, I will probably 100% the game again. In replays of Metroid Prime 1, I have almost all the artifacts in the back of my mind through habit. Prime 4 just feels like, okay, it feels like here we go again. Because there's nothing you can do to fix that. There's nothing you can do to change the fact that you're going to need to farm all of those crystals. And it's a pain. I feel something we missed. I didn't 100% the map and then had enough. I got them as I played. Got the radar. It said, I guess I'll fill out the map a bit. Okay. And then 10 minutes in, Miles called and said, you have enough for the seed. And again, you're saying you didn't have the power bomb. You're saying you didn't have the power bomb yet. But if I like the game so much, I can replay it immediately. Then I'll still probably 100% it because I liked it that much. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. That in the desert area is also visually dull, where the artifact hunt is scrounging across the entire game's varied areas. Yes, that's much more interesting, and it's funny. It's funny to like, and I'm not coming at you for this, Dragoon. I'm not coming at you for this. It's just it's funny to sort of defend the green crystal thing being in Sol Desert, but most of us were saying that Prime 2 looked dull. Prime 2, it was a very samey environment, right? It was all of that. And I feel like all of the complaints about Prime 2 from the idea of it's a very samey looking area, but the Sol Desert is bad. Like the Sol Desert is exactly that. It's the same problem except there's sunshine. It's mostly flat. It's boring. It's bland. There isn't a whole lot to do. It's the same problem to me, where it is unappealing. You know what the difference is? Here's the big difference between Metroid Prime 2, the Dark World specifically, and Metroid Prime 4. Prime 4 is a newer game and it looks much better. The graphics are much better. If Prime 2 had Prime 4's graphics, I feel like we would be either saying the same thing or like, right? I feel like they would both be like, oh, this is awesome or this is terrible. Greetings. We're back on Prime 4. We can't escape it. We can't escape Prime 4. 3's collecting was peak. Just do that again. That ultimately is the crux of it. How would people feel if the overworld in Prime 4 had a variety of environments as opposed to, honestly, No Name, the desert should have just been one of the biomes and you just travel between them like always. I didn't feel the need for this hub world because that's what it is. It's the desert is a hub world. And then you made it so it's so obnoxious to have to go through it. Like by the end of the game, sure, early on, if I have to, the big machine in Fury Green, the gun thing that sends you further into the map, why that's not outside, I really don't understand. But I have to go into Fury Green to get the thing, to get the big gun. If that big gun was at the beginning of every area, and then you always have to drive to a new area first, but then after you're there for a while, or even on a revisit, you can activate their big gun thingy, and then that's your fast travel. Like, all of that would have been fine. The Helldiver's gun. Yeah, the big... I love that thing. Oh, we can't escape Prime 4 because the timer hasn't been set yet. In Prime 1, you get the X-ray visor and get the Chozo artifact because they're in the same area. You can get the artifact hidden in a pillar in the lava as soon as you get the super missiles. Yeah, which I always remember to do, and I always forget that I need the super missiles for it. Yeah, if there was going to be a hub area, it should have been in space. It should have been, the hub area should have been in space. It should have been. I didn't find the desert the best area, but it was certainly easier to get around than the alert swamps. What's this? Of Prime 2. Prime 2 I find hard to explore. Yes, Prime 2 was a unique problem where it was obnoxious to get around. Especially with the Dark World taking damage. I feel like that's a sticking point for me. But again, on subsequent playthroughs, it'll be much easier. It would be much easier. I can't do anything about the green crystals in Prime 4. I can't. The desert is apparently a holdover from the Bamco devs. If you want a desert setting, why go to the Sahara Desert environment? Much more interesting looking deserts out there. The fact that it was a massive hub world feels like something Bandai Namco must have done on their own, and Retro was forced to, which apparently it was. Apparently that was the case. Canon fast travel. What is the Secret of Mana? Yeah, did you never see it? It's Trio said the Helldiver's gun. It's literally the Helldiver's gun. Like when they fire you from the ships, Johnny did it in his video and it was hysterical. He added the Helldiver's music. It was hilarious. The only big gun I need in Helldivers is the recoilless rifle. I want to go back, man. I gotta go back to Heck Divers. Oh man, we always get stuck on Prime 4. It's just funny that Prime 4 is so polarizing. It's so like there. It's not. If it was all good or if it was all bad, it would be fine. But it's like it's got a lot of good and then there's a lot of bad. But then the bad stuff is so. It's so intrusive to the good experience that it can't be ignored. Like even if you have no problem with the green crystal hunt, the fact of the matter is it's always there. I don't think it's like you said. I don't think it's like you said. Prime 2 is memorize or have a bad time. Prime 4 is while not super interesting, at least doesn't feel like it's making my job of getting around harder. And again, I had enough crystals to explore as I went. But the fact you didn't is a testament to the fact that we both have a point. Yeah, and the point is, in a subsequent playthrough, I'm going to have to do it. Like you had it. What was your time on your first playthrough? Like that. And if you had fun, great. But not everybody has fun grinding like that. It's like an RPG. When we talk about really grindy RPGs where you have to keep fighting enemies and gaining levels and stuff, old school like Dragon Quest 1, that's very tedious for a lot of people. Some people love it. I find it relaxing. I sit there, I get to the town, I walk around, I grind out enemies, I fight, I go and I heal, and I repeat the whole process. All of that is relatively fun for me in a smaller game. I don't want to be doing that in a larger game, and some people just don't like doing that at all. They don't like the tedium of it. Somebody said polarization would have happened in the modern internet environment. It's pretty decent. Pretty recency bias. I found the desert less of a hassle to explore. It's a hassle is the wrong word. I feel like a hassle means that there's a lot you have to do, and the reality is there's not a lot you have to do. It's very little that you have to do, but you have to do it all the time. You have to constantly be doing it. Or you have to do it in 1 hour-long chunk at the end. No, I said to the recency, but I was saying the hassle. I'm talking about your hassle to explore. Oh, yeah, you said it's pretty recency bias. Wait, what? I don't think it's bad. It's more like annoyingly present. I play Helldivers so much that I've gotten to the point where a level 10 isn't really a challenge for me anymore. We could see the potential for a truly fantastic experience, and what we got was let down by Bandco chains. We could have saved the desert, a random ass cameo from the ghoul from Fallout. Oh, what could have saved the desert? A random ass cameo from the ghoul in Fallout. No explanations. He just shows up. Give us a preview of season 3 and kills, so we can stop playing the desert. Yeah, I didn't grind. Yeah, you didn't grind. I feel like that's what keeps getting said. But that isn't what I did for the green crystals. But you did, right? You didn't just drive from one location to the rest. You went and you got the only green crystals that are in your way are ones that are literally in your way, or the ones that are in those weapon caches that you need the different beams for. They just happen to be there. All of the other green crystals you have to go out of your way for. So you are grinding for them. You're not grinding in the sense that we normally keep talking about, where you're spending hours doing the same repetitive thing, but you are grinding for them. You are going out of your way to find just those things, and you're doing it constantly. It is still a grind if you have to make sure that you're hunting for them as much as you possibly can. It's still a grind to me. You're still going out of your way. Oh, petty recency bias. Okay. Yeah, I keep reading pretty. Okay. Okay, no, hold on, Dragoon. You wrote petty. You wrote pretty. Go back and look at what you wrote. You wrote pretty. Look forward to Prime 5 getting blasted and people deciding Prime 4 is actually good. I don't grind in RPGs. I just fight stuff at whichever level I arrive at. Most often, it takes me longer to grind a level where the fight gets easier than to find a strategy to solve the fight. I think I read that right. I think modern RPGs don't really do that as much. I think when we talk about grindy RPGs, I don't really think that there's a lot of newer ones that do that. Turn-based RPGs. Stuff like Monster Hunter, for instance. That's a grindy game. I can't go out into a map and fight and gain a bunch of levels and then that's it. I have to keep going out to maps. I have to keep farming different parts so I can make different equipment. Monster Hunter is a grindy game, and that is something that's there. So if you like that, that's totally fine. But the thought of me going back through, and I've only played 2 Monster Hunter games, but the thought of me going back through those games is painful to me. It's painful to me to think about, oh, I'm going to play Monster Hunter World again, or I'm going to play Rise again from the very, very beginning, because it all feels like grinding. Now it's like, oh, I got the story. I can fight the monsters in the story, no problem. But I'm going to have to grind monsters in order to get more parts for my equipment. That is a grindy experience, and that's not fun for everybody. Ryan, I'm back. SNT Persona guy said people have to look at what inspired their inspirations to create something new, or else they'll just create the same thing. I don't fully agree with that, and that feels a bit go touch grass. Obviously, people are interested in multiple things at the same time. There's multiple people. What somebody said? I was thinking of Django Unchained. Wait, what? You haven't played a classic RPG then, where if you do that, they'll rip your head off and shit down your neck for even trying it. Oh, I meant pretty in that clarification. I was saying that you keep skipping. Yeah, not that you put. Oh wait, the not that I put before pretty when you read. Okay, I'm just all kinds of lost, Dragoon. I have to move on from that. I think the guy's both right and wrong, but I could see how it sounded like touch grass. It's very much a case of doing more than just iterate. You sure that ain't just a headache? It might be. I played a lot of retro RPGs. I still don't do it. I mean, do I grind in retro RPGs now? I still grind in Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest. Final Fantasy 1 I still grind for the most part. Final Fantasy 1's kind of cheating though, because I have a lot of areas where I purposely don't fight the monsters in Final Fantasy 1. So I just kind of take my chances with running and healing until I absolutely have to fight. But there are a few spots where I do still grind. It is older RPGs. I can't really think of a modern RPG where I did a bunch of grinding, except for, that's not RPG, but I actually action games I think I'm more likely to grind, because I did grinding in Ys Origin, which was awesome, by the way. But I did grind in that. And one of the things I like about Ys Origin is that when you go up even just one level, you feel the difference in power. I don't know how they do it, but there were times where I would go, I couldn't fight the enemies, so I'd go down and grind, and then I'd get one level and come back, and I was just strong enough to beat them. It was a really interesting game. You didn't grind in Final Fantasy 3? Woo! Classic YouTube grifters care more about bemoaning the character and less about the gameplay in a video game. That's why I waited for Johnny's review, because he doesn't care about that. Unlike Ario, but both those reviews, yeah, Arlo's reviews were less like reviews and more like complaints about what's wrong. This is the OG post. Again, for me, it's not the pretty. See, it's not pretty recency bias. You said pretty. Okay, that's why it threw me off. You said pretty, and then later you corrected and said it was petty. Yeah, Arlo's reviews have gotten kind of whiny. Yakuza 7 forces you to grind for the last stretch, before the last stretch of the story. Also, it was the DS version, which has slightly better pacing. Okay. OG Dragon. Yeah, I'm talking about OG Dragon Quest 1. The HD 2D has a bit more leeway. Oh, not as much grinding. I mean, you can hate characters in a video game, and that turns you off playing it entirely. Yeah. Final Fantasy 13. I didn't play any of the God of War games. Are we talking about character? Yeah, I didn't play any of the God of War games because I hated the character. Am I a petty girl? I mean, I'm petty. I just ask Hubert. You know I'm petty. Yeah, I don't even know how we got back on Prime. It just keeps happening. Maybe we were talking about Gundams and somebody mentioned that Prime has a giant robot who was awesome, by the way. I that's one thing I will agree with Johnny. View was his name, the robot. The robot was awesome. Not my favorite character. The robot was. I don't think the robot was my favorite. Can't believe Greg doesn't like Dad of War. No, wait. Hold on. I love Dad of War. I didn't like the God of War. I didn't like the ones before it. All the angry Kratos man. I can't stand. I don't like characters like that, and that's what it is. It's not the gameplay or anything. I don't like the angry character. But Dad of War was great. Ragnarok, I don't think Ragnarok sucked, but it had some. I didn't like it as much as the other one, and it didn't rage me. It didn't rage me. I like Takabi. I mean, like, we should have had more with the other characters. View was great though. I like Takabi. Believe in Solan. Kratos had very good reason to be angry. In other news, Iizuka said no one is off the table for Sonic Crossworld's potential season 2, including the Freedom Fighters. Yeah, I find angry murder every god in sight rather boring. It's a boring character trope. And that kept me from even wanting to play those games. But then when I tried the other one, I was like, oh wait, hold on a second here. This is awesome. Yeah, I kind of, but I like what's her name? The girl who was the hell was her name? There was Miles, there was Tokabi, there was View. I literally don't remember what were the names of the last two characters. Why do I keep saying Lisa? Why is Lisa in my head? The Data Boy series is a better narrative. If it's Sally, I'm throwing my copy out the window, grabbing it, then grab it because the game is fun. Armstrong was the girl, and who was the guy? Have you ever seen the guy who pisses off his Brazilian brother called Anthony? No. God of War 1 to 3 is F around, reboot, and Ragnarok are find out. Yeah, because I like Armstrong. I thought she was fun, sort of fangirl. She was like the us. She was the us representative character, so I did like her. I wanted to play Data War, and then the creator decided to have a stupid stunt on Metroid Dread. Anyone remember that? No, wait. Oh, wait. Somebody brought that up yesterday. Where the person, like, they couldn't find the holes in the wall, in the ceiling to shoot. Yeah, because then I did it yesterday, and someone's like, isn't that part where the guy got stuck? Yeah. All right, so what is there to talk about? So, first off, there's not a lot to really go over with any of this, since some of this is early stuff. So apparently they've announced a Nintendo Direct. It is for... Oh, Steven, put it in Discord. Put it in the follower forum or one of the side chats in Discord. I don't have links turned on here. I'm sorry. Oh, that was the original series, God of War, not Data. Yeah, see, Data Boy, I call the later ones. They announced a Nintendo Direct for Sunday, which is probably the weirdest part of that. It's a Galaxy Direct. They're going to talk about the movie. Do I want to watch it? Heck yeah. Of course I want to watch it. I really hope my power is on so that I can watch it. But they're going to do it. It's going to be Sunday, 9 a.m.? 9 a.m. here, I think. 6 a.m. Pacific. These directs for movies are so dumb. Just put the trailer on YouTube. No, because you know what it is, Executor, and I don't fully disagree with you, because it is kind of like, because this is the third time this week we had, well, this is the third time this week we had the announcement for the trailer. For the Shadow Lord Mall thing, we had the trailer for the trailer. They actually made a trailer for it. I don't know about He-Man, Masters of the Universe, but this is the third time this week we've had the announcement for the trailer, or the game information that we're going to get from this. I think one of the reasons they're doing it is because they're going to introduce the voices of the new characters, because I don't think we have had voices yet. They'll probably have Rosalina talking. Okay, thank you. They'll probably have Rosalina talking or something, but I don't think we have any voices for the new characters, and we're not entirely sure who all the new characters are. So there might be people that we haven't seen yet. Daisy. I don't really see the need to do a direct for the Galaxy movie. Just release the trailer normally. I doubt the movie is going to be radically different from the first one. Yeah, it's just going to be, it's going to be more of the sort of preening, like, oh, we wanted to make an experiment, blah, 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 blah. And they're going to show who, and that's what we're all, I think if there's any piece of information that we want, is just who are the voices going to be for some of the new characters. When you think about how Nintendo's pushing into being more than just a game company, it makes sense that they find the movie direct worthy. Yeah. It's hard for me to like, yeah, because they're right, but then what's next? What's next? If you want to do a thing for the movie, then why announce it as a direct? Like, why not just put a thing out? We didn't get a direct for the breakdown for Mario Wonder, for the Mario Wonder DLC. They released a separate video for the talking flower. That wasn't a direct. So if the logic is, oh, well, we're moving into more things, so we're going to make a direct for it, also kind of drains the impact of a Nintendo Direct when we find out there's a direct, if it's just for the movie, or if it's for the talking flower, or for DLC. It's like, okay, well, what's different? What's different about this, other than the fact that the movie made $1.5 billion? Well, I guess that's enough of a difference. View the Robot is a Virtual Boy reference. View is the 3-digit designation for the Virtual Boy. Oh, and the number 995 is a reference to September 9. Oh my God. Wait, are they going to make a Metroid Virtual Boy game now? The movie direct means it won't waste time. It won't waste time in an actual direct. But why even? I think a lot of this has to do with just the terminology. Why not? Why call it a direct? Just say stay tuned for a video on information regarding the Mario Galaxy movie. I feel like that's my biggest gripe. If Nintendo would have said we're gonna drop a video on Sunday that has more information about the movie, I think everybody would be okay. The fact that they call it a direct, I find to be obnoxious. I don't think everything needs to be a direct, because now it's just going to take away from the name for an actual direct. I was about to say, Nintendo seems to be doing a lot of directs lately. It kind of takes away from them being special. It's not special if you call them all the same thing. Just waiting for an actual direct, since I don't have a ton to look forward to from Nintendo, unless Tennis or Yoshi turned out to be fantastic. I can say the biggest reason, we're already talking about it more than any of those other things that just did YouTube drops. Then other than what though? Nintendo stuff? Because we can't compare Nintendo information to anybody else's information. We watched the Mall trailer. We watched the Masters of the Universe trailer. You have to remember, we're also talking about it more because it's video games and it's Nintendo. That's why, like, it's not, there's a better reason that we're talking about this more than we're talking about those other things. We watched those other things. We commented on those other things, and we critiqued those other things. But they're not Nintendo. They're not even video games. So there's a reason that we're talking about this more. Yeah, I just find this to be kind of annoying. Like, just, if you're going to put a video out and you want to tell people, hey, by the way, tomorrow there's going to be a video coming out and it's going to have a bunch of information on Galaxy, it would have been fine. But the fact that you announce it like a Nintendo Direct is always it's just a pet peeve. It really is just a pet peeve. I feel like I haven't said that in a long time, and I feel like I need to say that more. don't think that when I talk about this stuff and I feel very energized about it all, don't think that I'm lying awake thinking about how much it bothers me that Nintendo called it a Nintendo Direct. I'm not that wild about it. But we're here to talk about stuff, and I have to talk. If I'm going to talk about it, one of the aspects of this announcement here is that it's called a Nintendo Direct. I find that obnoxious to do that, and I find that it does sort of cheapen the idea of a Direct when you just call everything a Direct. I don't like that. It's so weird to me. Like, stay tuned for the Sony State of Play, and the only thing they're going to announce is that they're raising the price of the controllers by $5. Like, so then why are we using the State of Play name? Like, I'm making that example up, but you see my point. Like, if everything is a State of Play, or everything is a Nintendo Direct, or everything is an Xbox whatever, then when you find out that there's going to be one, you just don't care. You're like, all right, well, what are they going to talk about? They're going to show you the DLC for 2 games coming. Okay. Why are we doing that? And clipped and edited to make it sound worse. We've already gotten several movie directs. Yeah, and I think it's always annoying. I think it's annoying that they call them directs. It's not like the end of the world or anything, but it is kind of annoying that they're making a big deal out of a movie that's going to be just good or best or kind of middling. Most likely in general based on the first one. I don't even base it on the first one. I talking about the quality of the first one to me is like, it's an opinion, you know. I thought it was good. I didn't think it was spectacular. I didn't think it was the most amazing movie I've ever seen, but it was fun. I sat down, I enjoyed it. I laughed at some of the jokes. I caught a couple of little hidden jokes that they threw in there, and then I moved on. Kids are probably crazy for it. Kids probably loved the Mario movie. So I'm not going to speak on the quality of this upcoming movie. I might like it less. I might like it more. I might like it exactly the same, as exactly the same kind of experience. My problem is just how you're presenting it. And with the way you're presenting it, it's like, it's this big, like, the movie is a big, gigantic thing. It's going to be $1 billion, right? It's going to be another billion. It's going to be wild. This event is not a big deal. And that's my issue, is that the event is not a big deal. Because this is not like, look at how amazing the movie's going to be. It's here's the video to show you some more information to tell you some more information about the movie. Maybe we'll see one extra scene. We'll probably see a bunch of scenes that we already saw, and they'll probably announce the voice cast. You know, it's like any other presentation when we talked about like the Resident Evil Capcom event. There's 2 things to discuss: the information that they show you and how they show it to you. This griping is all about just how they're showing it to us. It's like, all right, why are we calling it a Nintendo Direct? It's just so weird. It's Nintendo Direct. Stay tuned for the CEO ordering a breakfast sandwich. Secret nightmares. Your secret nightmares are when random things like be a giant announcement of Link getting a new pair of shoes. my secret nightmare. Actually, Griffin. Yes, because it's so simple that I would call it a nightmare. That means everything is a nightmare. If Link getting a new pair of shoes is a nightmare, then everything is terrible. So it's kind of like the reverse problem. On Nintendo Direct, we fired everyone and hired Jack Black to voice everyone. Could you imagine? I just think they see it as that important. It's a big production, and they felt it was worth the hype to get to them, even if we disagree.
Oh wait, you serious?
Oh look, doing it again. Harder. My issue is more that Illumination. I can't even laugh through it. My issue is more that Illumination rarely makes the sequel better than the first one. They have a habit of repeating the same jokes and plot points because it's what worked the first time. They're not a particularly ambitious studio. Maybe Nintendo will help in that regard, but I'm not too hopeful. Still probably gonna see it just to talk about it with other. And I think that that's one of the funny things about this is that we're gonna see it, right? Like is anybody here gonna avoid the Mario movie, or are we probably gonna see it? This could also be the excuse to have fully have the new Nintendo CEO do a presentation now that she did the New York mini event thing. That'll be interesting to see. I mean, she's definitely going to be there. Stay tuned. Yeah. And hired Jack Black to voice as many to save money. I'm having a hard time thinking of other Illumination. When I think of Illumination, the only thing I think of are Despicable Me. And I like Despicable Me 1. I thought the first one was funny. Or the second one was funny. I thought the second one was funny, but a lot of the comedy from the second Despicable Me movie was Kristen Wiig. Because I think she is hysterical. But that's where a lot of that came from. And the third one, it was okay. This should also be the first event without Doug Bowser leading it. I probably want to see it. I'll probably see it because I'm sure my brother will want to see it. Yeah, it'll probably be all right. Like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I want to eviscerate the Minions. But I never really understood the just visceral hatred for the Minions. I don't like the Minions when they are front and center, but any other time I'm like, okay. Tomorrow's your birthday. I will say happy birthday in advance because I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Despicable Me, The Secret Life of Pets, and Sing. Okay. Guess I'll have to go. 5-star eviscerate. They stopped trying after the second movie because the Minions sold the movies themselves. It's great that we got 2 big female leadership in Nintendo now. What's this? Pets that were bad? Wait. How funny is it that immediately after Nintendo, Doug Bowser went to Hasbro? Yeah, we had talked about that. I think that's fine. I think that's interesting. You know what I'm kind of curious about too? With Doug Bowser being at Hasbro, sorry, I put my slippers on. With Doug Bowser being at Hasbro, is this an in for Nintendo to talk to Hasbro about increasing toy production? Where we're gonna get more Mario toys, because I don't know who does the Mario toys now. Who makes the Mario toys? Not the amiibos and stuff, but the actual like World of Nintendo, all of those. I don't know who makes those. I wonder if this is an in to get Nintendo into talks with Hasbro to start production on more of their toys, and then we get a larger Nintendo toy line. It was a big yellow flag. That's how we knew where to go. That not only was his name Bowser, but it was part of EA beforehand. Well, a yellow flag means that that's the direction you have to move in, right? Isn't that what that means? I think that's what that means. I'll be getting the second Mario movie poster. Less funny than Reggie going to GameStop, but but he really did not do anything publicly. I mean, he did some of the presentations and whatnot, but yeah, I don't think he did way too much. So yeah, that's going to be Sunday, and we'll, I don't know that I'll be able to go live to watch it. If I do, we'll go live for like an hour, and then we'll talk about it, we'll watch it, and we'll see what happens. You know, we always sort of go over everything. Worst comes to worst, I could just turn it into a video. I may just watch it on my own, and then just turn it into a separate video on its own. Yeah. The mini Uncle Direct. We'll do an Uncle Direct where it's 30 minutes of us and that's it. Yes. I can't believe we're getting Mario Galaxy before GTA 6. I don't know. Are we? Will we? Because do we know we don't have a release date for the movie, right? I don't think we'll get Mario. When is the release? Do we have a release date for the movie? Oh, yeah, we can't. It'll devalue the Uncle brand. You're absolutely right. We'll call it the State of the Uncle. There we go. There we go. State of the Uncle. I get to see weirdly realistic Bowser Jr. eyes again. I hope we get to hear the Prowler noise again when Bowser Jr. shows up, because that was a thing. Was GTA 6 delayed to 2027? Perfect. No, as far as I know, I think it was delayed to the end of 2026, but we're all kind of expecting it to be delayed again. No, Gold. I think it was moved to December of 26. You guys, if you want to look that up and let me know if I'm wrong about that, but yeah, I think GTA 6 was moved to the very end of the year, but we're all just kind of expecting it to be delayed again. Those guys can't catch a break. The one good thing I will say about GTA 6 taking this long, because I always bash games that, they keep delaying it and whatever. The experience from GTA 5 proves to me that what they're making is probably going to be a decent quality and is almost definitely going to be supported for at least the next decade. Like, I know, it bothers me when they put so much into it and then 3 years later they have another game. GTA 7 will probably be closer to 2040. November 19th. Okay, so they're still setting it for November 19th. Finished getting my soup cooking for work meals over the storm. Oh, you got a storm coming too, huh? We all have one. Maybe Ubisoft will release another Rayman game. I thought that said ramen. Rayman game right next to the GTA game again. We won't get the KH, I understand what you're saying there. We won't get to GTA 10 in our lifetimes. If you would have to go out and just start committing crimes. You would have to actually just commit Grand Theft Auto. It's also funny that I don't remember the last time I actually heard the name Grand Theft Auto. All right. So the last thing I want to talk about. I mean, I don't know if I want to talk about it, but I kind of do. Actually, no. I do want to talk about this because I want to see if you guys know. Hold on. So I'm going to bring this up. Let me move the cables around so I can show the picture here. Hang on. Put that here. Because you guys will probably know this better than I will. I mean, you will almost 100% know this better than I will. Ew. That was so gross that I just said that. Okay. Whose foot is this? What is this foot with the two toes here? So, according to a Gundam feet expert, this is not a Gundam. So when we saw this, and a lot of people saw this, we said Gundam, right? It's a big, giant, white robot with red on the feet. We all said Gundam. This is not a Gundam, apparently. Does anybody know what this is other than the foot of a giant robot? Because that's been the speculation. Oh, you said Gundam feet. Never mind. Yeah, it's okay. Here's what I'm going to say. Because a couple of you are saying this. It's not a Gundam. First and foremost, it is not a Gundam that we have seen. So could this be an original design for the game? Or even just for this ad, but it's probably going to be in the game. I'm curious about the 5 here, or is that an S? And the H right here, but I don't. Oh no, the H is part of the flag. Okay, that's not part of the robot. So the question is, the Forza Gundam, not a Gundam, still might be a mobile suit. So it could. You're saying it could just be a mobile suit. I don't remember how much more. I should probably watch. Let me watch the ad, and let me see how much more we saw of it. Oh, is it Pat Labor? So where is it? It's the Forza Horizon 6 trailer. Was it in the trailer? The Forza Horizon. That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if it could just be like a custom. Oh my god. Is it like a custom mech? I'm scrubbing the trailer to see if I can find where's the scene. It might not be this trailer. Do you have the video that shows that shows this section? Official teaser trailer, 22 hours, gameplay over. Is it the? It might be in the gameplay overview. Let me see here. Yeah, see, this is just the gameplay overview. Or is it at the very end? Hold on. Okay. So this is it here. Google Analytics Pat Labor. The suit has black and solid feet. This design is very Gundam style feet, which is why we all thought like when you remove the thingies. Yeah, so like when you remove these things, it's a Gundam shaped foot. And that was all we saw, right? We don't see anything else. Yeah, that was all we saw. How long before these feet get fetish? Or if it hasn't already happened, I would be surprised. Turns out it's a robot from Mega's XLR. Gonna die on its hill that it's not connected to any already existing IP. So yeah, so is this the Forza mech? Is this something that is going to be? Is this an ad for a different game? Could this be that the Forza people are working on something else, and this is but the big takeaway is that a lot of people are saying that it's not a Gundam, which I'm inclined to agree. But I figured I would show you guys and see, because I know that there's more mech people here, so I figured you'd be able to see if this is like feet from another robot, because this also looks kind of like a tire right here. Is it connected to what type of car this is? I don't think so. I do find it interesting that it's the same paint color as the car, which could just be an aesthetic choice. It would be neat if it's a Transformers, because there are wheels. That's definitely a wheel, right? You see it, and it's here too. So these are definitely wheels. So this is most likely going to be something that transforms. But I don't know, but the mechs also, some mechs also do the thing where they kind of skate along the ground. So that could be what the wheel's for. Like they did a good job because it's interesting. I think it's very Gundam in the decals. It's very Gundam. Yeah, it's very Gundam in design. So I don't think it's incorrect to say Gundam. It has some RG skeleton qualities, and the markings are very RG-like, but that's where it ends. Yeah, all of the world's largest water slide decals. It says, I was thinking maybe it was just Ariel, but her design doesn't quite match. Almost. Yeah, she does have red markings on her feet, and she does have toes, but they're not the black toe. These almost look like they flip out. Turns out it's a GoBot. Microsoft was too cheap to get a Transformer. Oh, is this Psykill? Is that okay? This is Psykill. This is the leader of the bad GoBots. I'm checking the Twitter thread. Yep. OP is a Gundam feet expert. The wheels on the feet remind me of Immortal Grand Prix, but the rest of it doesn't match. Immortal Grand Prix. Hold on. Immortal Grand Prix. There we go. All right. Okay, Immortal Grand Prix. Show feet. Immortal Grand Prix foot. No, don't show me the human feet. Show me the robot feet. Well, now I just can't see. I don't know what the names of the mechs are. Mech. Nah, I see what you mean. I see one here, but I don't know what that is. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah. By the way, hold on. What have I done? Unrelated, but look at it. Here. Just It's so good. Sorry. I still had this tab open, and I was like, oh, I just kind of want to look at it for a little while. I know Toyota has made some ridiculous cars in the past, but a mecha? Oh, could you imagine? This might just be a fully. That's what I'm wondering, Gold. Where I'm going with this is that this is a fully original design. This is going to be Gundam inspired. It'll probably be even Gundam labeled, but I think it's going to be original. That's my guess here. I mean, hey, the best Batmobile was an ad. That was in a commercial. So this, obviously they're probably putting more effort into the designs and stuff. Remember that, by the way, look up the Gundam Toyota ads. Yeah, Japan's notorious for that. They're notorious for good ads. Remember the Subaru ad with the Attack on Titan characters? Oh my God, that was such a great ad. Imagine a giant mech car boss. Due to slowly building a community of Gundam feet enthusiasts, I'm going to pop on a Twitter later and find feeds. Oh my God, yeah. Look, people are going to call it a Gundam like the Western folks would call a mobile suit a transformer. Ugh. No, now, I hate that, Bob, because now you're reminding me of Jetfire from the Transformers, that they made a transformer. But even though it is very clearly a variable fighter from Macross. Ugh. The Power Rangers Ford ad? Power Rangers Ford commercial. Do I remember this? Oh, wait, I do remember this. Was that from that wasn't from 1994, right? No. Ranger Ready. Okay, it was more recent. Jetfire it's exactly the same toy area. For anybody that's not familiar with that, Transformers added a character called Jetfire, and it was a big transforming toy. It was like a robot jet and had sort of like I don't know if they ever used the hover mode in Transformers, but it was the jet and it was the robot, and it was very literally a variable fighter from Macross, and the toy was the same. It was the exact same toy. It just had different markings. They only use the robot and jet modes. Okay, so they never used the hover mode in Transformers. I once saw an RX Gunpla that somebody painted to look like Optimus Prime, and I hate it. It's so much. I hate how good it looks. Like, you guys showed me the. I wanted to show that too. Hold on. Here, we'll leave you right there. I may buy that kit, by the way. It's $50, and I may buy it. So there's this one. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I don't know how to. I can't open it here. Can I open it here? Hold on. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to see if I can. I wish I could. Oh, yeah. I'll move it over. Hold on. There we go. Can you do so comfortably? What's this? Uncle still staring at feet pics. Best thing to remember on Jetfire is the massive heart-on Starscream ad for him. Such a strange and cute couple at times in the comics. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was like a thing in the comics. Transformers base their transformations on stuff. So maybe he saw a Macross ad. Oh, oh yeah, you're right. You think that Jetfire saw a Macross ad and decided that's what I want to turn into. The sad thing is, I actually wouldn't mind that if that were the logic for how you bring, like, imagine in one of the live action Transformers movies, they bring Jetfire, and that's what they do. Jetfire was watching Macross and decided that was going to be the transformation. So that's how you bring a screen accurate Jetfire onto one of the movies. I would actually kind of like that. The most similar thing I can think of is the light finding operator, but ain't no one thinking about Eureka 7 in this day and age. More importantly, if it is a Gundam, that means it will get a kit to build. I mean, I would kind of like that. All right, so apparently Bandai, what is it called? It's like Bandai Premium or Premium Bandai. Apparently they're up to their shenanigans. This is the Hatsune Miku themed RX-78, and there is a Zaku. I don't know if these are the first times that these have existed, because I did see somebody did a build or they did a video talking about this stuff. So I don't know if these have been around before, but these were on Bandai Premium, like Premium Bandai's selections, and they're sold out. They're gone. I'll buy 5. Yeah, good luck, Stone. Apparently they're gone. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about it? Yeah, emphasis on the P because it pisses people off. Did I hear Miku? How do you feel about this? I like this, but there are a few changes that I would probably make here because I'm not really a big fan of the lack of black. I feel, hold on, let me see if I can find a good image. The RX has a bit too much blue. Yeah, see, this is where I'm having a problem with it. Miku. I think we just type in Miku. Because this is very clearly off of a different outfit. So, I'm trying to find a good version of the outfit here. Right? Okay. Okay. That seems like weird artwork. Hold on. I want to find something with a little that looks a little bit more official as far as the artwork goes. Nah, okay. It'll have to be that one. All right, I'll put this here. Do I need to put that there? Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of what it's based on. I'm not a big fan of the blue right here, the teal, because on her outfit, it's not like that. This is all gray. I would have been happier if this was black or if this was white or really gray, but I don't like that. Ironically, I kind of think that this should all be gray and then this section here should be teal because it'll look like the tie. I actually kind of think that should be flipped around. I think that all of this sort of gray, I can't really tell. This looks gray. So I kind of wish that this gray was here and here. And then if you wanted to put it here, you could. I would probably make this a different color. But then, yeah, this part should be teal. Because then this would be the tie that she wears. Check side one for the... Oh, I have it. It's here. I'm gonna cycle through both of them. Michael Jackson had a song agreeing with that, whether or not it was black or white. Yeah, that, I'm sure, Executor, I'm sure that's what he was talking about. They do occasionally do unique stuff. Since they have manufacturing contracts, they've actually made quite a few suits. But then, this is something that people would want to buy. And I think this is, and I'm relatively new to Gunpla, so I forgive me if I feel like I'm speaking out of turn in a way, but my understanding of Premium Bandai is that they keep doing this stuff where they make these really awesome sets that people would really, really like to have, and they just don't do it. They do the premium thing, and then it has a run, and then that's it. And then rarely does it ever come out fully. So it kind of bums me out that this is not going to be permanently available. The legs, I'm fine with. I feel like if this part were black here, it would make more sense, but I'm okay with it not being that way. I feel like the mechness has to be allowed for in some way. I do wish this was a rotatable image. But yeah, I don't hate it. I just feel like some of the coloring is a bit off. Mine is different than mine is different than the one you have. Oh, okay. So maybe that's the problem. I saw a video of somebody talking about one, and I know these aren't out yet. So maybe I guess there was an older one. The Miku colored RX-78. Did you see the Miku, her Dom? No. Are there other Miku mechs? So these are not the first two that have ever been made. This is the other one, by the way. That's the Zaku. See, the Zaku looks much better, I think. I think the Zaku looks way better. It's got all the black. Look, this actually matches perfectly. I really do wish I could rotate this around. This matches perfectly. You've got the feet with the blue on the bottom. It's black legs all the way up. There's a tiny little section where it's not black, which is right here. There's the skirt. There's the black outfit that comes further up. Because sometimes I've seen her with the black outfit, I feel like, and then sometimes it's all gray. And then you got the tie right here. Right? There goes her tie. I feel like this one actually fits a lot better. The only thing that's missing off of these, and it's missing off of the other one also, there's nothing to represent her hair. And I think that that's off. I think that it's off that there's nothing there to represent the hair. I feel like it should have something on the back. Like if it comes up and then, you know how they can put the shield on the back? I kind of wish that, or there was like, let's say if the shield had long flaps, right? Flaps that are the lengthwise here, and then they open out. So like when you have the shield on the back. Hold on, Ariel. I'm going to need you here for a second. I can't put the... Can I put the shield there? Oh, you can, yeah. So like... Because this actually has it too. The aerial has it too. I wish that the shield had like flaps the length of the shield, and then when you have it on the back, you can open them out. Oh, this is actually a good color. You would open them out, and then that would be the hair. So it's like, oh, when you put the shield on her and you open the flaps of the shield out, it looks like the hair. Maybe if they use the unicorn, it would have worked with the oh my god, unicorn with the powered mode, because then you have all the lights on and everything. Thick mecha thighs save lives. Yeah, her hair's the most iconic detail, and it's not here, and I have a problem with that. But other than that, I think this looks really cool. I do want because I do want some of the other ones. I like the fancier ones like this. The you know which one I want? I really want to get is the 7-Eleven Gundam. I think it's an RX-78. It might be something different, but there's a Gundam 7-Eleven colors, and I kind of want that one. Give it Zero's hair strands, but teal. The Zaku still looks a bit garish, but I think it's better. I mean, it's definitely garish. I don't think anybody would deny that. It's all over the place. But, you know, that always looks really cool. That's also an interesting thing I'm sort of realizing with Gundams. As I look at the more complicated ones, sometimes they feel a bit too complicated, and I'm not sure I would want it to be that busy. To your literal reading of my post. Wait, check the link. It's not a wait, check what link? Hold on. I think you're making a joke and I can't see it. Give it a big ass. Give it a big ass, then I'll consider buying it. Does that Gundam use a Slurpee instead of a sword? Oh, inside chat one. Hold on, let me put this back here. Which one is this one? Oh, these things. I did see these. Okay, these are the little characters. I did see those, Dragon. I kind of like those. Oh wait, 7-Eleven Gundam, the real Miku Zaku. So there's this one. I guess there's a couple of these. Yeah, see, this is the one that I saw. This one here. Yeah, see, I love this. I think this is... I want one of these. I got the little mini one there. Okay. Oh, righty. I think that was all we had as far as chatting about stuff, but... I'm trying to get... I haven't started the editing yet for the Gundam video, but I will... I have it all loaded up to my computer. So the way I did it was I used my laptop to record everything, so then I had to transfer the footage over to my computer. So it's about 4 hours of the actual building, and I'm kind of curious to know like how you guys feel about it, but actually, I guess I can show it to you. Do you guys want to see a little bit of it? Just let me know what you think of the audio and stuff. I have it there. I stepped away while you were talking about feet. It came back and hearing mentions of a big ass. Yeah, this is the day Greg gets canceled. Good, because I have snow to shovel over the weekend. Oh, the reason for the limited stock is they make these limited models via limited production stock and custom parts. Not to mention they're probably using custom molds and stuff. They pay for those out of company pocket, separate from Bandai as a whole, thus the limited stock. Sure, but if you're paying for custom molds and custom stuff, then why not get the most out of it? Why not make the model, but then sell it in different colors or something? Like, obviously you already do with the 7800 and with the Zaku, but I don't know. I feel like there's something else you can do for the premium Bandai version, and then there should be a non-premium version where you can still build the mech, whatever it might be. Or just do multiple runs. All right, so this is tolerances on the tooling fade as you make more. Oh, okay. So maybe that could be it. I underestimate how much some people actually do love feet. I don't know why that's the thing. So this is the footage. Like I said, I'm not gonna. Because some of the things that I do are still very newbie related. Sorry, I'm kicking something down here. The lighting is a little weird. I explained it in the video. The lighting is a little weird because the light that I have up here is it's one of the lights. It's a bulb like the lights that I have, where I have the little remote and I can change all of the colors and stuff. But when you push the white button, it's like a bluish color. So this is there. It looks washed out. It's not actually washed out. It's just this is a blue light up here, and that's why it looks weird. I did get a better light bulb, so I have a pure white light bulb, so this shouldn't be an issue anymore. I am just concerned about the sort of ugly video, but I feel like a lot of people are going to watch it either in the, like, they're going to have it on in the background, so they're not even watching it, or they're watching on a smaller window, so I think this would be a problem. Or I think it shouldn't be a problem.
And yeah, I don't really use much.
And I don't talk through the whole thing.
I really just use some cheap hobby nippers. And then
there goes that word again. Director's commentary. Yeah, that's really kind of what this is. So I talk for a little while, and then most of the build is pretty silent. But I know that, it's probably me breathing into the mic. And then I chime in once in a while. So realistically, if I only included the talking parts and I fast forward everything else, the whole thing's probably going to be like 30 minutes. And that's what I'll do. I'll make one video, and then I was actually considering just uploading these parts, but it's probably really annoying because I'm breathing into the microphone. The only problem with the blue is my tan is gone, so I look like some random white body hands. Well, wait, Griffin, wouldn't that be more accurate to Gundam then? If I have white hands? But yeah, so this is the build, so everything that I'm doing kind of looks like this. White guy Greg. I got news for you, Executor. White guy Greg is probably just regular Greg with a different skin tone. It's me by the time winter ends and I don't have a tan anymore. Make one where you have no idea what you're doing as an April Fool's vid. No, Man Spider. I'll start it with the Gundam and do like, oh, this is how we're gonna build, this is what we're gonna do, and then it just cuts to, and I'll say like for YouTube shorts, I'll just cut it to the end, and then when I cut to the end, it's like a completely different thing. It's just it's like a little barn. Like, wait, what? I built something wrong. Or that guy that makes everything Millennium Falcons. My name is Greg, and I'm white, so Winter does that to me too. Yeah, white guy Greg has a son named Steven. Greg with that stupid blue filter from Cold. Oh, it's the filter from Cold Case. Yeah, why doesn't mine look like that? Yeah, so this is like me doing the build. Every once in a while, I chime in, and then I remember that the camera is up, so I do sort of tilt all the pieces. I also show. See, I like the video quality is so bad here. I also usually show the section that we're doing, so you can take a look at it yourself. It's Reg. It's White Greg. Oh wait, I'll do an April Fool's video. Where I take apart a Gundam. We're gonna start We'll start with a fully completed Gundam, and then the video is just me disassembling it for the next 30 minutes. There we go. The first ever Gundam D build. Gundam Teardown, and we will take apart a completed Gundam. I'll put one together and then post the video in reverse. Yeah, and the video reverse is just me taking it apart. I kind of like that idea. That's sad that I like that idea. So yeah, so this is basically what it's gonna look like. Like I said, I do some talking for maybe the first 10 minutes or so, like intro, and I talk about the tools. I think I show off what I do. Do I show off what I do with the pieces? So that's the whole page there. I think I show you what exactly I do.
Be careful here
with these.
That's supposed
so
to be
like
flat.
This is what I do. I hate hearing my voice here, by the way, so I'm just gonna mute it. And this is how I just really quick, like this is how I build the parts. I take all the parts off. I cut the little pieces off. I don't cut myself. I never cut myself in this. And I, trim all the little nubs off. I try to make everything nice and even. You mess up mid-video and just go on a cursing tirade. I actually do mess up. There is a part. I don't go on a tirade. This isn't Warzone, but I actually do mess up. I do make a pretty significant mistake. So then I have to backtrack and take the legs apart a little bit in order for me to fix the mistake. So I do actually make a mistake. By the end of the video, I'm like, how do I put this together back? Yeah, how do I put this together again? So yeah, this is how I do it. I cut off all of these and I clean them up and everything, and I do it as I go. I just thought that would be kind of interesting, just to talk about like that. That's my process. But yeah, I figured I would just show you guys the footage a little bit. This is what you're going to expect to see. Like I said, I'm going to clean it up with I'm going to get a better camera at some point, and then in certain sections I'll have some music. That's going to be the trick right now. I'm going to need to find good music for this because I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with the non-copyrighted music or whatever you call it, like free what is it called, free to use or free use music or whatever. So I need to track down some music, and then I'll make a little database of songs that I have. Final Fantasy VIII boss theme. I was hoping there's like Gundam lo-fi, so I can throw in lo-fi versions, like real mellow lounge music versions of Gundam songs, but free for profit. No. What's it called? Free use or free for use. I don't know what it is. Silky Smooth is the one I like, but it's pretty good. 8's boss theme is pretty awesome. This is going on YouTube. So this is the footage that I put together for when I built the Gundam. I built the aerial Gundam. So this is all the footage. I just wanted to show you guys what it's going to look like. But yeah, it's all like this. And then I'll throw some royalty free. Is that what it is? Royalty free. And then I'm going to throw some B-roll of aerial and some different poses and stuff. So that's going to be the end. And I might do an intro, like an on-screen intro for the building. So this is going to be the first one. So this is still going to be a lot of testing and stuff. But I do have all the footage. The whole thing is complete. So cut yourself and lose his thumb like it's a Mad TV sketch. Man Spider with the hidden hose just. Oh man. All right, so we can close that. I like it because this actually. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, did I close that whole window? Where's the? There we go. Can I do it? Oh, look at that. Hold on. No, not that. There we go. Here. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to attack the Earth. Rawr! Or Gundams roar, right? They make roaring noises. Rawr! Oh wait, it's the 7-Eleven Gundam. Those hot dogs have not been sitting there all day. Grrr! I don't know. I think I'm losing my mind. So we're gonna leave the Gundam right there. I cut my mother bleeping thumbs. Cursing profusely with the sensor sound. I'll just put the sensor noise on like I'm cursing, but I'm actually not cursing. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then when I come back, we're going to get back into Metroid Dread. We'll jump back into that and play that for a little while. How about that? What's this? The roar is your a Xeon soldier. Oh, is you're a Xeon soldier trying to figure out why this bulletproof white demon is charging you. Oh yeah, Ava's roar. Yeah, so we'll have to do the Ava roar. Roar! Dude, that scene just before I go on break, because since you brought up Evangelion, because it's your fault, that scene where he gets swallowed up by that demon, which one was it? I think it was episode 16. It begins with an L. When Shinji gets sucked into it, but then he busts out of it, like the shower of blood and everything. Oh my God! What a striking moment that is in that show. But give me a minute, and I will be right back. See if anybody. Oh, wait. Hang on. Check out side chat one for panels. The show how perspective how they perceive a Gundam. I especially love the second picture. Oh my god. Ooh, yeah, that one is creepy. I like that. Was that Mulan I was singing? No, it was not Mulan I was singing. That was Come on, somebody got to chime in. No, that is the intro to Star Blazers. I don't know why I know that song, but I have known that song forever, and it is just burned into my brain to the point where whenever I think about mechs, that is a song that pops up. And it's not even a mech show. It just, for some reason, I have that song in my head all the time. We're off to outer space. We're leaving Mother Earth to save the human race. Our Star Blazer. Gotta change the stream category, otherwise we'll get in trouble, I think. I don't know. There we go. I got Raise Your Flag in my head from Iron Blooded Orphans. I think I remember that song. I think I remember that being good. He's basically Kenny Omega. Oh, the Alex thing. I didn't watch that. I didn't watch the Alex Street Fighter 6 video. Is that something we should watch? I love the idea that Xeon are so focused on mono eye for simplicity, and it's a robot. That a two-eyed suit is horrifyingly human to them to see. I mean, it is interesting. It is interesting to see like the perspective of another race of beings and why they're so violent towards us. I'm playing Soul Blazer, and I named the character Blazer. Soul Blazer was a good game. I think that's a little bit of an underrated gem there. It's also expensive. Did that? We died? When did we die? I've just had anxious hearts from Final Fantasy VII on my brain. Between everything burns in the loop in there. Oh, wait. I think I ran and I wanted to check something. So I ran and then I ended up dying. Yeah, this was the part that you guys didn't see because I was like, oh, let me go see if I can just die really quick here. Let me go this way. I think I was looking to see this section over here. Soul Blazer should be one of those niche games that would fit well in an NSO. Actually, you know what? You know what I would like to see? Because that's part of the Quintet trilogy. When they introduce Illusion of Gaia, I wouldn't mind if they just did all three of them. Just do the whole Quintet trilogy and throw in ActRaiser while you're at it. What's over here? There's nothing over here. Two XKO and Grand Blue are the names are some of the most fun fighting games I've played in a long while. Interesting. Grand Blue I've always wanted to try. It's also important to remember that OG Gundam was effectively bulletproof through most of the show with a beam weapon that could cut them in half. And with the yellow antenna seeming like horns, it really probably did look like a white devil. So that you can get Terra Enigma at last? Yes. Yes. Why is that a game that we don't have? Oh wait, so they take 120 damage. You mentioned those saws on the ground. They take 120 damage. Oh my god. If I get hit. That was just okay. That was clearly just carelessness. We're tacking it on, but that was clearly just carelessness. Okay. 2x KO for Switch when? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't announce that. Was that 5 or 6? Do we call that 5? I don't count that. When we started the game, that death was something else. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's obnoxious. So surprised Rivals hasn't made a Switch 2 port. Whoa. Okay, nothing down there. What, am I stuck down here? Here we go. I'm playing RE4 Remake and OG RE4. Let's get some Nintendo-specific skins on Rivals. I mean... Alright, hold on. Let's play the game now. Let's say we got specific Nintendo-themed outfits for Rivals. Which character are we making the skins for? Right? Like Luigi, Bucky. Who are we making the skins for? Who is Mario? Who is the Mario skin? Mario Spider-Man? Interesting. Psylocke Daisy. Ooh, Psylocke Daisy. Captain Mario and Captain Mario and Luigi Bucky. That's why you're doing those two. That's not bad. On competitive and Rivals, having 2-2-2 doesn't always work. Or definitely 1-3-3 doesn't work. Daisy is see, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Daisy is Rogue. Just because she's a brawler type character. Wait, Mario, Spider-Man, and Luigi Wolverine, so they can give Mario a mustache. Sue Storm is Peach. Oh, so wait. So then if Sue Storm is Peach, oh my god, do you just do this to the Fantastic Four? Do you make Peach, Sue Storm, Mario, Reed Richards, Luigi, Human Torch, and Toad as the Thing? I kind of like that. I kind of like that. If the Fantastic Four was just those. Nah, the Thing is Yoshi. Oh, Daisy. Ooh, Daisy as the Thing. Let's do Daisy as the Thing. Yes. Bowser as the Thing? Dude, Daisy as the Thing, though. I'm in. I'm rock hard. Bowser as Hulk. Yeah, I like that. I like Bowser as Hulk. Anything up there? No. Oh, DK. Oh, wait. DK is Hulk. Ooh. Diddy Kong. Oh. DK is Hulk, but Diddy Kong is Bruce Banner. Oh, so when he gets hit, he becomes Diddy Kong. Or when he loses health, he becomes Diddy Kong. That's not awful. That's not awful. No. Cost. No. He's Donkey Kong. And when you turn him into Bruce Banner, he becomes Cranky Kong. Hey, just Emma Frost as Rosalina. Yo. Now I just want Emma Frost in the Rosalina dress. Wait a minute. Ah. Banner is Mario. Hulk is Mushroom. Oh, yeah. You could have Mario be Bruce Banner, and then he's like big, larger Mario. Oh, yeah, because that explains when he loses his health, he gets small. Oh, wait, I kind of like that. I actually really like that. Mario as the Hulk. Because then when he loses health, he becomes small. Oh, yeah, and then when he ults. No. Because when he ults, he eats like a mushroom. Psylocke is chic. Wow. Oh wait, internet would want Rosalina in the Emma Frost outfit. How about Executor? How about one of those pictures where it's Emma Frost and Rosalina and they swap outfits, and they're looking at each other like, "You look great." Captain N is Deadpool. Yeesh. Rocket should be Cranky Kong. I kind of like this. I kind of like this as an idea. Emma would break out of the Rosalina dress. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. You say that like as a detractor, and I kind of want to see that more. She couldn't fit Rosalina's dress on one of her thighs. I still want to see her try. I see Yoshi as Spidey. See, okay, it's funny that you're all saying Yoshi as Spidey because I feel like Yoshi would make more sense as Jeff. Right? Jeff with a green scheme and a Yoshi outfit. I feel like that makes more sense. DK. Oh wait, DK is Groot. Toad is Jeff the Shark, and actually no, wait. Oh wait, hold on. This one should be obvious. Yes, I like DK as Groot. Rocket is Diddy. He's got the little jetpack and everything. He shoots the gun and he sits on Donkey Kong. That would actually make way more sense. Donkey Kong is Groot and Diddy Kong is Rocket. Oh no, wait, Rocket is Fox McCloud. No, wait, Fox McCloud. So then he should be Star-Lord. Which Diddy? Kong. Yeah. Lilac. I was gonna say Diddy Kong, not Diddy King. That's the other one, but I probably don't want to be associated with calling him King. Star-Lord Fox does work. Yeah, Fox McCloud is Star-Lord. Oh, this is great. We gotta start writing some of these down. Who's Samus gonna be? Ooh, who's Samus gonna be? Who works as Iron Man, right? Iron Man? I guess Samus would have to be Iron Man. Too late, guys. We got him. Samus is Penny? No. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Iron Man just makes more sense. I feel like that just works better. Samus as Punisher. Yeesh. Samus as Bucky. Well, you do have the grapple beam, and you do have the. Oh wait, yeah, for a moveset. It's stone. Yeah, shoot, and then you got the grapple beam. You got the dash. Oh wait, Samus as Bucky actually does kind of work. Ultron is Rob. Okay, that one's easy. That's it. Ultron is Rob. End of discussion. Punisher as Daisy. Punisher as Daisy. No, I like how aggressive Punisher can be, but I feel like Daisy as Rogue makes more sense. Yeah, I feel like Daisy as Rogue makes more sense. Armed and Dangerous is turning into a Metroid suit. Oh, and then grabbing someone. Oh yeah, it's turning into the Metroid suit, and then you grab them, and if you kill them, you get to grab another person. Wait, hold on. Bucky, Samus as Bucky actually makes kind of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's why I see Samus as Penny. She already has the yellow energy grab. This is slowly turning into a fanfic idea. Slowly? What? What do you mean slowly? This started as a fanfic idea. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hold on. We're in Emmy world again. Bayonetta can be a bunch of them. You can have Bayonetta as Rogue too. Bayonetta as Rogue. Now, you know who I see as Bayonetta? Probably Luna. With all the dancing around and stuff. Like when you pop Luna's ult and she dances around, that kind of reminds me of Bayonetta. I think I would do that. Waluigi is Deadpool. Can we do... Wait. Can we do a Wario as Wolverine and Deadpool as Waluigi? Bayonetta. Ooh, Bayonetta Scarlet Witch. Bayo doesn't feel like a... Oh, yeah. Bayo doesn't feel like a healer. Bayo's definitely a damage dealer. See, the sad thing is Bayo kind of works as Star-Lord with the two guns. Yeah, so I guess, like, who would... Yeah, you're right. Who would Bayonetta have to be? Scarlet Witch? Actually, yeah, Scarlet... Bayonetta as Black Widow sounds good. I do like the idea of Bayonetta as Scarlet Witch, specifically for the ult. Because when the ult pops, it would just be the hair going out everywhere to kill everybody. How about everyone as Daisy? The problem with that area is I have to consider that other people might want to play the game too. All right, I'm going to save and then we'll go back in there because I think I have to be back in there. Rosalina as Scarlet Witch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Daisy Rivals. Blade as Link. I forgot Blade's in the game. Whoa. Oh, wait. Am I in the right place? I think I'm in the right place. No, no! Whoops. No! We lost. So we have a force of nothing but Daisy. Waluigi is Jeff. No work for Monday or Tuesday, baby. Well, I guess it's because of the... Is it because of the snow flip? Is it because of the snowstorm? I kind of like this idea. I like this idea as Nintendo... The Rivals outfits that Nintendo would create. Oh my god. Woo! Alright, so I can't get in. Oh no, I can't get in there. Oh, because you can't do that. Hold on. Oh! Dodge is the harder one. Where the heck am I supposed to be going here? Did I get a power? Am I going here? I forget where I'm going. I didn't know where I was going. I went here. I recharged that. Oh, wait. I'm looking for these doors now. I used that one. I used that one. Are there any more of these? Hey, Wakazi. Oh, I have to use... No, that's the pressure door. That's the shutter. So I have to find... There's that way. There's there, which I can't... That's the EMI valve. Woo! So I went here. Well, I missed the one counter, but I got the harder counter, which I think was kind of awesome. So what are these? These are the speed boost blocks. I thought I was going here, but I'm not. See, that's one of these pressure shutters. Paulina as Scarlet Witch. Moon Knight as Waluigi. Actually, does. Oh wait, Pauline as Scarlet Witch. Moon Knight as Waluigi. Does Pauline work better, or Rosalina? Would she work better as Scarlet Witch? Right? Did we say Scarlet Witch? Where am I going here? I thought I was going there, but I don't have the morph ball. Like, I feel like this is where I'm going, but I was never in this area. I'm probably just overthinking it. Well, I'm almost 100% sure I'm overthinking it. Yeah, see, these are pressure sensors. Because you're supposed to have the phase shift thing. Bayonetta. See, I was thinking. That's why I was saying Bayonetta as Scarlet Witch. I think that Bayonetta as Scarlet Witch actually works better. What's this? Can my ass be Venom? Wait, what? Oh, Cloak and Dagger. Who would work well for Cloak and Dagger? I think Rosalina. Yeah, Rosalina is the best. You think Rosalina is the best Scarlet Witch? Oh, Pyra and Mithra. Yeah. Pyra and Mithra as Cloak and Dagger. Oh yeah, that actually works great. So yeah, I'm not supposed to go here. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. By the way, if anybody knows, I think I said this yesterday before, but if anybody knows where I'm supposed to be going, you're more than welcome to say so. Are we coming up with alternative version of Smash? So, Wakazi, what we're saying is, if Rivals comes to Nintendo Switch, Nintendo always does, or Nintendo has done Nintendo-themed skins for the characters. So, like Rocket League, for instance, there's a Metroid vehicle, there's a Mario vehicle. So, if Rivals came to Nintendo and the characters got a Nintendo-themed outfit, which character should get which outfit? Yeah, Bayonetta did the same thing. So if Rivals came to Switch, which Nintendo characters, which Rivals characters would get which Nintendo outfits? Piranha Plant. Ooh, Piranha Plant is Jeff. I like Piranha Plant as Yoshi, but that actually does kind of make sense. But then Piranha Plant has to be a healer. Mewtwo as Magneto. I like it. Star Fox as Punisher. We said Star Fox would be Star-Lord. Could we make Punisher Wolf? No. I don't know what this is. By the way, I'm engaged in a conversation, but I'm just not sure we're supposed to be leaving here yet. Why not Samus Punisher? Oh, she's so aggressive. So this turned on everything here. I got the wide beam. I went from here. Or am I supposed to be leaving? Because I feel like I'm not supposed to be leaving yet. Or is it down there? Because there's a wide beam door there. Let's go. Let's see if we can go down there. Whoa. Slippy as Squirrel Girl. Oh, wait. That's a... You know what? Who's Squirrel Girl? Because Squirrel Girl is awesome. Actually, no. I don't want to. So let's go down and then over. So all the way down and then all the way over. Nah. Oh my god, that took so much health. Squirrel Girl would be another good one for Daisy. Daisy as Squirrel Girl? Daisy looks like Squirrel Girl. Daisy in Squirrel Girl's outfit would actually be kind of awesome. Alright, so it's not there. It's not there. That's a dead end. right, so let's try and do what I was doing there before I got rudely interrupted by dying. Wario's Punisher. I like Wario as Wolverine just for the absurdity of it. But then Wario as Wolverine means we can make Deadpool Waluigi. I associate the shorts Daisy wears more than her dress anyway. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh wait, if we're doing, no one said Squirtle as Jeff because we weren't doing Pokemon, but that's interesting. I feel like, you know what it is? I feel like Pokemon, like you said, Magneto as Mewtwo. I feel like Pokemon is enough that probably needs its own lore. No, so I can't go there. I can't go there. There was nothing I could do at the bottom here. This feels like something. Yeah, we did this already. I wonder if we are supposed to leave. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, wait, I can't. I guess we are supposed to just leave after we get the wide beam. Yeah, I have to leave, right? Yeah, I'm not supposed to be here. Did that thing take 120 health? Right? Yeah, okay. Whoa. Oh, God. I'm probably going to die. Anyone saying Joker or Bayonetta? Anyone saying Joker or Bayonetta missed the assignment? Going to fight Kraid. Oh, so wait. Oh, that's... Okay, that's why they run me through the whole map, because I can't get back that way. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Kill me. Yeah. So that should put me back. That'll put me in a position to leave. Right? Yeah, start. Yeah, okay. That's where it starts. Okay, so we're good to go. All right, so I have to leave. So, okay. So this is the point of the game. Yeah, you fight Kraid after you get the various suit. So then what's the next thing I'm going to collect here? Because you can fight Kraid, but if you detour... Ow. Yeah, you can fight Kraid, but if you detour, you can get the bombs first, and you can do the special kill for Kraid, which is what I'm going to do. Rogue... Oh, Rogue needs a Kirby skin. Oh... Rogue needs a Kirby skin. I do kind of like it. Meta Knight as Daredevil? Daredevil's tricky. Oh, Palatine as Angela? Yes, I'll go with that. I'm good with that. So then who becomes Kid Icarus? Who do we make Kid Icarus? Kirby with super thighs. I mean, Executor. That artwork is out there. So, don't ask me how I know. Pit is Daredevil just for the irony. This way. Right? So there's a shortcut there. Because I'm trying not to... Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. I see. I think I see what we have to do. I see what we got to do. So we're going this way. Ow. I forget where the item is here, but you can't do anything about it because I think you need power bombs for whatever's here. By the way, damn this game for doing the power bombs are a hidden item or unknown item, so you can't collect power bombs early. Stupid game. I like Wario and Luigi as Wolverine and Deadpool. I was kind of wondering who'd be Spidey or Venom for that matter. Somebody said Mario is Spidey, but yeah, who would be Spider-Man? Who fits as Spider-Man? I mean, I hate that could be Bayonetta. No, I don't think that works. I was gonna say have Spider-Man be, what the heck was her name? Bayonetta's friend, Jean, and then have Bayonetta be Venom. Yeah, Jean, right? Have Jean be Spider-Man and have Bayonetta be Venom. They do it. Yeah, you're right, because Venom does throw it back. So we could get, Venom could be Bayonetta. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, wait. Oh. Get him. Can you destroy these things? No? Oh, Jean and Bayonetta are Carnage and Venom. So wait, so who would be Spider-Man that let's save Jean for Carnage. So Bayonetta is Venom, which makes Spider-Man who? Who do you make Spider-Man to tie in with that? The rings. No, I was wondering the cannons themselves. Dante. Make Spider-Man Dante. No. Come here. There we go. No, what? Oh! No, can't do it. No, get up. What? Damn. What the heck just happened there? It wouldn't let me jump over it so that I can get back onto the platform. At least we're right here. Can I hit it from here? Oh, I can. Oh my god. Down. I have enough trouble hitting it like this anyway. Come on. Come on. I see you on the map. Whoa! Hey, Spirit, we've been doing all right. I hope you're doing all right as well. Usually unlimited health modifiers just keep you at 999, but if you do an instant kill move or a move that would hit above 999, you still die. 7 Remake can just spam self-destruct. You let these things get right up on you. Because I do it, Executor, I do it for dramatic effect. I do it for dramatic effect. That's what it is. And that right there is the longest time, I believe, that a Metroid game has ever made you wait for the Morph Ball. Back from errands, what happened? Nothing much. We were talking about if rivals came to Nintendo Switch, what Nintendo themed outfits would they give the rivals characters? Like who would get what? Now we're balling. I said Samus is Iron Man. I just think it kind of makes sense. I think that's kind of like a gimme in a way. Thanos. Ooh, Thor as Ganondorf. Ooh. Thor as Ganondorf with a Luma suit. No, Garage. We decided that Venom is Bayonetta because they both throw it back. Oh, Thanos. Wait, do you mean Thanos? Thanos as Ganondorf? Thanendorf? Can we get that? I want that anyway. I don't even need a Nintendo version of the game. I need Thanos in Ganondorf's outfit, and I need it to be called Thanendorf. That's it. That's the end. End of discussion. There's no better option there. Oh, Thanos is. Oh, that's right. Thanos isn't in Rivals. Damn. Oh wait, they just give you the spring ball. The goop can actually, yeah, because Venom would feel like the hair that she does, and they both throw it back. I feel like that's an important detail. Thanos isn't in Rivals yet. Didn't they say something like the really, really big bad characters might not be playable characters? Like Doom, for instance. Everybody's been saying that Doom should have been in the game a long time ago, and I think they might not add Doom because Doom is a big bad. Oh, this area again. I keep pressing the button for bombs. The hell was that? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. This is the point of the game. Hang on. I think this is the point in the game where you're supposed to go back and get the bombs. Oh, Ultros? Wait. Yeah. Oh, God. Ultron is support hero DPS. Blizzard also said they weren't going to do Doomfist in Overwatch, and look what happened. I think I want to go here. I wish they had more villains. Right now, it's Hela and Ultron, and then there's Namor, Venom, and Mags who flip-flop between hero and villain. Oh yeah, who's Villager? Who's Villager gonna be? What character translates into Villager? Any big Metroid fans in chat? How do you feel about Dread's map or routing cleanup? The routing is good, but the routing is weird in the game because it is actually kind of laid out for you in a relatively decent way. But my habit is just to explore, so I get lost. Cleanup, I think, is great. What we have said before about Dread, and I'm going to say it now, this is probably one of the best maps that's ever been in a game. It shows you so many good details that Cleanup is perfect. I have no problems wanting to do Cleanup. That's an energy refill, which we'll do. Yeah, Dread has the best map out of any Metroidvania ever. Like, it's so good. And it makes Cleanup easy. All right, so hold on. So this is the part where I think I'm supposed to go back and get the bombs, but I don't remember where. Does anybody remember where the bombs were that I'm supposed to go get them? Was there only one other? There was that one, which I got. It's not there. Look at the map here. I don't remember where I'm supposed to get the bombs, because I think this is the point where I'm supposed to get them now. Otherwise, you fight Kraid without them. And that access door is closed. That's a stupid energy part. I don't think I can do that. That's a cold area. It's not right there. Hold on. Global map. Well, now that we have the morph ball, we can get into here. But I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, because morph ball we can get down here now. Dr. Doom is coming when he feels ready. Doom arrives as he pleases. I wish I was better at this. I'm sorry, I know this isn't exciting, but... So I don't think it's here. I don't think it's in this part of the map. Down there. Sure, I think. Joker as Phoenix because he has a stand-in Rivals. Oh, I thought it was because it was Joaquin Phoenix. All right. What? Didn't Joaquin Phoenix play the Joker? Everybody's favorite version of the Joker? No. I'm looking for wherever I'm supposed to get power bombs. I don't think this is the right place. Or is it here? Maybe it is the right place. Yeah, see, this is where the game drops me down. But you're not supposed to go there. Ow. Okay, really? That didn't work? Did someone did someone mention Ryu as Iron Fist? Well, that's not really Nintendo. Okay. Bombs are in Dairon. Dairon? Oh, they are in here. Okay. So wait, so we have to go back. Oh, Little Mac is Iron. Oh, Little Mac is Iron Fist. I like this. We should keep a track of this. Oh god. Yeah, because I think this is the point where we're supposed to go and get the bombs. Oh, the elevator's all the way up there. I should be going that way anyway. Because this leads me back to here. And then that. All right. We gotta go back this way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For as much as I love this game, or yeah, I love this game, I don't know it very well. So let's go. Past the safe point, and then up through that door, and then up. Okay. Past the safe point and then up. Whoop. Right. Up and then, yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Zelda as Doctor Strange. By the fires, was it? By the fires of Din? Is that what you said? Yeah, by the fire of Din. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Stone. By the... That's as far as it's ever gonna get. Ooh, Zero Suit Samus's Black Widow actually makes a lot of sense. I like Zero Suit Samus's Black Widow. Wait. I like that. Yeah, Zero Suit Samus's Black Widow actually is kind of cool. But and this way. All right, so this is where the power bombs are. Is it? I wonder if it's there. Be too distracted to play as Widow if that were the case. You mean like everybody else that was really distracted to play as Black Widow? Olimar for Penny Parker. Oh God, wait. Olimar as Penny Parker and the dolphin being the robot is kind of terrible. Terrible in a great way. Ow. So we didn't get that one. So we can go in there now. Or I can go down. Let's see. Zelda as Black Widow would probably make Link start talking for once. Actually, yeah, because there is that scene in, is it Breath of the Wild? Where it turns out that Zelda's got a little bit of a dumpy. Little bit. So let's go. If I'm gonna be annoyed if we get to Kraid, because I don't want to fight Kraid. I want to get the power bombs first so we can do the short version. I think I also need get the grapple beam on the way to getting that. No, this is incorrect. No, not power bombs, regular bombs. You can get the regular bombs before you fight Kraid, And then if you have them, there's a special kill that you can do against Kraid. But I don't remember how to get them. And I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, it's crazy that I can't remember this, and I've played this game. This is probably be like the 5th time I've gone through this game. I just don't remember it. Oh God. Here, just go ahead. Whoops. Oh! Yeah, up, and then, yeah, and that's as far over as I can go. You're ridiculous with these counters. It's the second counter that's impossible, but I'm getting it to work. All right, I gotta look this up because I can't get up there without the speed booster, which I would get from fighting that other guy. So hold on, I have to look this up because this is like, I don't want to be doing this the entire time. I'm sorry. Metroid Dread. I think I can do it now. Metroid Dread. Early bombs. Oh, no, wait. So that's... Head down through Dairon to reach the furnace room below the recharge station. I was there. That's where I'm going, but... Instead of fighting Kraid, travel to Dairon to collect the grapple beam early. Make your way into the furnace room, which you can get by going left from the total recharge station. That's that. And then breaking blocks with your blaster in order to get to the bottom level. Hold on. Is this is where I was? It says that it's here. Hang on. You have to get the Various suit. According to this... Head down. In order for performance, oh, you must first obtain the Various. Okay, so yeah, so you do have to have the Various suit. All right, so we don't need to do this now. So then, after we get this, and after we got that, and we got the morph ball, so we have to go back to Cataris. Arteria. So, okay, so we have to take... We didn't take that teleporter. Where's the other... Where was that teleporter that we took? Yeah, so I'm going back to Cataris. Okay. Whoa. I've never done the early bombs, but I did do something out of order in Dread accidentally on my first run. So in order to get the bombs, you have to get the grapple beam first. So after you get the Various suit, you can go and get the grapple, and then with the grapple, you can get the early bombs. That's what it is. Mr. Game & Watch as Namor because they're both the oldest characters, and Game & Watch turns into an octopus. Now I'm just imagining Namor with really simple movements. Oh man, I think I got the suit early on accident, but I didn't realize I could do other stuff with it. It seems like you get the suit at the normal time. Who's Mantis? Somebody said earlier, and I don't remember who. All right, so I'm in Cataris. Oh, so that's where I'm going. I'm going right there. Okay. that way, and then... No, wait. That's just that thing to activate that. Nah, we're going up. Up and then down. Close thermal trap door. Ugh, we're going the long way. Okay. It really is the best map in any Metroid game. All right, so we're going down. We're trying to get to, I guess, this section here. Down and then to the right. And then over. Oh, okay. Hold on. Down to the right. Over. No, not down. This way. What's this? Boy, you just kind of annihilate that thing, huh? I can't think of anyone else for Mantis besides them. Oh, okay. Rivals gives Luna snow skins every week, so she'd have Pauline's dress of me. Yeah, that one does kind of work. Yeah, there's got to be something in here. Oh wait, this was something else I think earlier. There's that noise is kind of creepy actually. Ow. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, that was all we needed for that. It just feels so good to hit things with that. Oh, no, hot area. Wait a minute. You get to hit them like you're still on the move. No? Okay. Oh, no, wait. We were here. Could have taken the teleporter back here. When Luna uses her ultimate, jump up superstars, please. Yeah, I kind of like that. Luna as Pauline, I kind of dig that. I'm good with that. What do you think, Samus? It don't matter. None of this matters. Speaking of iconic Evangelion scenes. Blurred, what's going on? Samus. I like that the coffee doesn't go into the Maz. I just noticed that. Oh, I got one of the hot area upgrades out of order because I was stubborn. Like, I have enough health for at least this one room. Right, hot area there. So where are we going? So there's that section there. So where are we? Oh my God, where is this thing? Oh, we need the various suit first. So we're not doing anything fancy. I used that. So I guess it's over here somewhere. Is it right there? This was that teleporter that we came through. So I think this is where we're supposed to be. Which I wish we could find another one. Did I miss the ceiling room? Yes, you missed it. I didn't, but... yeah, because this is where we came from before. But then I didn't know where I was supposed to be going in here. Like I said, if you know, feel free to say it. So that's a hot area. Okay. You can shout out the answers all you want. Oh, look at that. Straight across, got that missile expansion. There's that missile expansion that I don't have. What's this? Huh, actually didn't interact with that. Alright, so we'll go this way. I love how that room now is now eternally known as the Jaffe room. Is that what it is? Oh, I can't get over there anyway. So we got this way. Oh, what the? Okay. I don't think I can casually beat Order of Ecclesia. Order of Ecclesia's death this late into the day. Oh, wait. Oh, Order of Ecclesia's death, the character. Okay. Straight across. What's up here that I didn't... oh, these are speed boosts, I think. Let's go this way. It's another weird thing that happens with these games. It's not just Metroid either. You're so mentally locked into what you're gonna do throughout the game, you kind of forget that there's a big portion of the game where you don't have all of these abilities and stuff. Missiles, that thing, to get a marker. Oh, that's what it is. You have to shoot it with a missile. Oh no, we got that there. As long as they're the same color. I see what you mean. Okay. More underwater sections. Oh, this is where that teleporter was. Okay. So we're here. So this is where the game brought me back. So I'm wondering if that's what I gotta do. Here, let's save here. That pretty tough for the intended path. And wait, from accidental lava skip, I later Googled it. Like that seemed pretty tough for the intended path as a guy. Do not attempt this without the various suit. Is it? I wonder if this is. I wonder if it's. Oh, there we go. If it's the spot where you have to like slide off and then jump, because there is a really difficult jump, and I think that's what I do to get to the bombs. Ow. Yeah, it's that slide jump. Okay, I'm thinking of the same thing. All right, this is where we have to go. Baby slugs. No. Not for long. Ah, God. I'm starting to think maybe we shouldn't have done that. The hell? Why did I start taking damage there? A little too close to the fire. I'm hating this, I'm hating the noise, like the emergency noise when I get too close, because it sounds like I'm already in low health. This might be the grapple beam. Or, no, this is the various suit right here. Random escape sequence, like they just kind of did it. The skips are tough, but not in an impossible unless I'm a pro way. I mean, a couple of them are. I'll be honest. There was at least one where I thought, how am I? Like I felt like I was doing something wrong. Like I have to be doing something wrong here. But then you do it and you feel like a wizard. All right, so now I can do, yay. All right, so now I can go back to, I almost didn't go that way because it was a hot area. No bowling in this game. I wanted to see how much damage the lava did. So just back down. Okay. Whoa. I also look at the map a lot. Sometimes forgetting that there is a mini-map in the corner. Ah. Yeah, we're going to have to put a full list together and figure out all of the Nintendo-themed outfits. Okay, so this is here. Let me load this back up. And then Dairon is where the early power bombs are. So where does this send me? Yes, but I don't want to go. Yeah, because then I think you're supposed to go down to fight Kraid, but you can actually skip that. Would it be quicker to just run back? Probably not. No. Global map, because I'm down there. Yeah, it might be quicker to just teleport. Yes, for the love of God. Make your way to the furnace. Okay, so we're going down there. I get 40 kills as Punisher. He's not. I got 40 kills as Punisher. He's not even my main. Punisher is actually really kind of awesome. I played a lot with him. Whenever we end up talking about something, I always want to do it. So I guess I'm going. No, so that's where the game wants me to go. I have to go back to Dairon. Did I not go in there? There's random save area. That's so much super tough. I love this game's speed boost puzzles. Yeah, it's the speed boost puzzles that I was thinking of. Like a couple of them, I'm like, there's no way that's what you're supposed to do. funny because if there's any gripe that I would have about the game, it's that sometimes you do have to backtrack a ways. I just don't mind the backtracking. I just think the backtracking feels really good. Because I look at this, I'm like, oh, I have to go all the way up here. But it's not really that bad. I'm going to go up. I'm going to take that passageway right there. Better to go this way. Can I get in that way? Right, yeah. So we're going up, 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 and up. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get bombs. I was like, crate, wait, crate is there. Whoops. All right, here we go. Now we got stuff. And one upward hallway speed boost puzzle where you have to run down and keep the boost in an upward vertical climb to final dash at the top. Cinema. I can get which one early? The power bomb? Moving around at the speed of sound. They should have had Metroid themed elevator music playing for these segments, for the loading segments. Oh, the one Dragoon is talking about. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so then now what I want to do is I want to get here somehow. I think I have to get through there. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going. Okay. What's the quickest way there? There's no shortcut there, right? Nope. One you need screw attack, but if you spam jump while speed boosting, you can get it early. Whoa, oh my god. Hold on. Now I'm going to save just to be safe. Well, that's one of the things that the game does really well is that there's all the stuff that you can get early if you do all of the other crazy stuff, or you can just wait for the screw attack, and the screw attack gets you most of the power-ups anyway. Yeah, I think it's down there. All right. Oh, you can do that. Whoa. You become unstoppable with the screw attack. Screw attack plus like running really fast. Oh my god, you become so powerful. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so this might be... Yeah, okay, hold on. Because you can get this now. Okay, I want to get to a save point first because I think that's where we're trying to go. Yeah. I don't think this lets me save, but...
Uploading data.
Okay.
This area, Gyrin, appears to be a biological research laboratory.
You'd seem to be here out of sequence. You got the Varia suit. Shouldn't you be somewhere else? Wink, wink.
Find the next generator.
I have to say wink because I don't have eyes.
You are slowly recovering your abilities.
You're still no match for Ravenbeak.
What happened to you physically. Don't let your far down.
Samus, what are you doing here?
Proceed with the
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, safe. All right. Okay, so I think it's here. So let's go up. So you can jump after that. Okay. Which do you prefer, the PED suit from Prime 3 or this version of the Various suit? So the white still kind of throws me off with this suit, but I wish you could see it there. I don't know, but then the PED suit looks kind of busy. Like, it's so tough. Oh, damn it. I wasn't expecting to get it. She keeps going forward. Okay, hold on. There we go. You know, you could just do me a solid and just... Okay. We'll save just to be safe. Yeah, they both have white on them. I like the you know what it is? Because the PED suit doesn't have the white on the arms, right? I need health. Hold on. It's like two. Is it 2 rooms away? No. Because then I think it's right. Yeah, down here. No, damn it. Okay, that's what you have to do. Please don't start me with 27 health. Oh, damn it. All right, let me try to get some health here. He went so fast. He went so fast. I didn't have time. I didn't have time to react to him. All right, we know he goes quick. There we go. All right, we got... Oh, now he's back. Probably redundant question. With the deaths you've had, how is the challenge in this game? The challenge is really good. I'm on hard mode, so it's making it a little bit worse. But the challenge, I think, is really balanced. I think one of the interesting things about this game is that because your movement is so good and your abilities are so good and effective, there is a challenge, but you can also just annihilate it. So it's like, it's a challenge, but it feels fair, and you definitely feel equipped to handle it. Have you heard about the one writer from Rhode Island? He was a massive head case, afraid of just about everything. Oh, boy, did he love his crap. Wait. I feel like this is the setup to a joke. Yeah, baby! No! Oh, we're screwed. I'm dead. Damn. I'm practicing puns. Oh, he love his craft. Oh, okay, wait. Lovecraft? Wait. Okay. This is the one you did early. Yeah, this is what you're supposed to do. That bug is going to screw me up. I know. Oh, brother. All right. Let me farm some health and then save again. So we're not doing this the whole time. Okay. I don't know why that happened. There we go. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to not even be here. Yeah, the game actually sets you up so that you go fight Kraid after this. But this is what you're supposed to do out of sequence. And when you do this, you get the early bombs. The early grapple beam and the early bombs. But there is... Wait. What you're supposed to do. Oh, I thought you were saying what are you supposed to do. My bad. Sorry. The way you described the challenge for Dread is how I feel about Rechain of Memories. It's easy to break, but it can catch you off guard if you're not paying attention. I wouldn't say this game is easy to break per se. I just feel like there is a challenge, but you feel equipped to handle it. Damn it. There we go. It's the second jump that I seem to have a problem with. Nah, I'm dead. Once this part happens, you're just dead. How to avoid Kraid for now. Well, not how to avoid Kraid. How to quick kill Kraid, technically. Although it's not really quick if you have to do all this other stuff. It's funny, can I get this one? Nope. I get that jump relatively easily. Nope, dead. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's possible. So how are you guys doing? It is... Oh, wait. You guys have any weekend plans other than shoveling snow? I kind of forgot that it's Friday. You have to work? Technically, I do too. If you think about it. I'm good. About to attend my monthly Smash tournament that is played amongst friends. Oh, I like that. This one guy down here is going to get me killed. Ah, there we go. Different elevator. Okay. Oh, that's why you have to come here. Okay. Because then this puts me down there. We have our personal... It's D&D Saturday this week. We have a personal get-togethers and a duke it out and smash. This isn't my first playthrough, is it? No, this is not my first playthrough of the game, but I also don't remember it very well. Hi, Dinosaur. No, I've beaten this game a few times before, but I've never... I'm not, like... I know where everything is. This isn't like Super Metroid where I can probably point to a section on the map and tell you what's there. My weekend plan is emotionally hard. Me and my mom decided to finally take apart her and her old dad's... Her and my old dad. My dad's old bed. My dad's old bed in their room. It's going to open up space for her to have a room to actually do PT and work out in. But it's brought some tears. I can imagine so. I can act like I know what I'm doing. Nice Gato Chrono Trigger, huh? Gato, you say, eh? Thank you. Okay, so there's this way, which is safe point. Yeah, it's difficult, Dragoon. You all right, Craig? You were struggling reading that. Yeah, I was struggling reading that for a second. No, I was thinking about like Sage and thinking about how like. So I'm watching I'm rewatching Batman TAS, and I pinned it to my little related conversation. I pinned it to my Blue Sky page. So like when you go to my Blue Sky page, that's always the first thing is that I'm rewatching Batman TAS. But the post that I had pinned before was the announcement about Sage. About Sage passing, and so it was tough. Like I did it, and then I was like, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that, if I was gonna actually grab the Sage post and then pin it back up there. But I'm like, I have to. At some point, I have to be allowed to think about other things. Yeah, so it's difficult. It's difficult to know that you have to move on. But and you're never gonna forget, but at some point you have to stop doing like that thing all the time. Does that make sense? Like, so it's difficult. Oh wait, how do you? I forget how to do it. Oh, there we go. ZDR. Yeah, because this game is, like we said before, this game is very, let's use every button on the controller. Oh, wait. And then down there. I don't think this is the right spot for the bombs. I don't think. Hold on. So after we get that, now I'm going back to Dairon. Okay. And then I'm going there. Right? Yeah, that's what I need. It doesn't use the tilting. It does. Oh, it doesn't use tilting the right stick for anything. Yeah, you're right. But it does use clicking the right stick. Those we lost don't want to be preserved forever in memoriam. At least my dad didn't. He wanted us to live our lives, and carry with us in that way. Like, yeah, I know, but it's still sad. All right, so wait. So I'm going back to Arteria? I'm going back to Dairon. So what's the quickest way back there? Because I'm here. There's this elevator here that's closed, so I'm going to have to warp back into it. And there's this section here. So wait. Oh, so now I go. Okay, so I go back up. Let's go back up to Dairon. No. Okay, that was annoying. There we go. So we're taking the elevator back up. A part of what makes it hard is he made the bed frame himself, so part of moving on is breaking that down. I wonder if you'll keep it. If you, I mean, I'm hoping you'll just keep it in the basement or something. But will you use it? I know I after Sage Pass, like I know it's not comparable, but after Sage Pass, it was kind of I didn't want to move anything. Like after Sage Pass, I left this litter box there for weeks, and eventually I cleaned it up. I was like, okay, so. Slowly but surely, I still have some things from him that I just didn't get rid of. That I know I'm not going to use, but... Alright, so that's the shortcut back there. Okay. Right, so... So after you get the grapple, turn the elevator, take it back to Dairon, Head through the furnace room past the safe point. And make your way to the next area. So that's back here. Okay. We won't. I asked my mom. She said, "I don't want anything else. I don't want anyone else sharing the bed we share." Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I did that when my cat's vomit stains when she passed. Like, it's weird. No, dinosaur. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. When my dad died, me and my mom got rid of everything except for smaller things and some clothes. This chat got depressing. I'm sorry, Van. It's, it's an important thing to discuss, though. I think it matters. And I think it's relevant. I think the older we are, it's more likely that we know someone or pets or something like that. And I think that's important. Bang, bang, shoot, pal. Here, we'll go back to which Marvel character should look like which Nintendo character. Just holding up until the topic moved on. Oh yeah, you can say lots about Dread. So we go through there. We're gonna go across and then, oh, that's where we're, okay, so we're going here, I guess. Okay, really? There we go. All right, so let's save. My birthday gift just arrived. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Arwing. You said it was your birthday today. Happy birthday. Okay, so I'm going through here. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, why? Get away from me. Oh, so down. Wait, that's not open. Up then? Up. Oh! Whew! Dicey. Oh, wait, I don't have the bombs to trigger that. There we go. Whew! Okay, so then here. Okay, stop doing that. All right, so I think I'm headed the right way, right? No, this seems incorrect. Hold on. Is this right? I think you need to go up and get the bombs anyway. Okay, I'm going up for the bombs. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say this doesn't seem right. Should probably stop shooting. No! So go down, go down. Make your way through the enemy zone and the door on the top. Use your grapple beam to remove the block and proceed up. Okay. Right. Can you just leave? Just leave. No, what? Why are you? No! That way, that way. Door at the top. Don't forget I have the fan. I never use the Phantom Cloak. As crazy as it sounds, I rarely use it until I absolutely need it. No, because that, yeah, I can't use that. I always kind of forget that I can use that to avoid it. Plus, I'm too awesome. Oh, I need to destroy some walls in the Emmy zone. So wait, whoa, hold on. Oh no, hold on, I got this right. Oh wait, do I need to go this way? Hold on, I might need to go this way. Ah, hold on. Okay. What? No way that destroys me there, or it hits me there. Okay, here we go. Now we're good. Now we're on the trolley. All right. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to fly at me like that. There we go. Okay, I was jumping down. Ooh, and then you get the grapple hook and it just turns into Titanfall. Hey, Titanfall with a Metroid coat of paint on it. Yup. Oh my god, that would have pissed me off. Can you get this? Oh, this is one of the... Okay. Okay. Am I in the right spot, or did I go the wrong way again? Wrong way, right? Yeah, here we go. Like, I don't think you have to go back into an Emmy zone. Nope, you're not on yet. He faked me out. He almost did it again. I think this is right. Nope. Is my refrigerator running? I believe it is. This is me activating the setup to start streaming. Whoa, wait. Is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Hold on. No, okay. Get in there. There we go. All right. So now you can go back to Kraid, and because you have the bombs, there is a quick kill that you can do with Kraid. Oh, you don't have to go back to Kraid just yet. Well, there isn't much you can do out of sequence here, right? It is possible to get up here. I did practice the strat to... I think it was up here that you can get to, even though you don't have the freeze thingy. I think it is possible to get all the way up here. I don't think I can... I don't think you can get that without the cross bombs. And you can go over here. There's a diffusion check. You can skip it. Yeah, see, I'm not really super good with the skips and everything. I mostly just wanted to do this for the Kraid quick kill, which I then think is that down here? No, Kraid is back in a different area. Can I get whatever this is? I don't know. Can I get this yet? This is the flash shift. Hey, General. Elements. 10 elements. Holy smokes. Rating with a party of 8. What's going on? Elements, I hope you're doing all right. I haven't talked to you in a while. And I hope everybody's doing all right. Thank you so much for dropping the raid over here. I appreciate that. We're playing Metroid Dread, and I am not... Sondox, what's going on? So we're going to go... Let's go this way. Right? Yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you're feeling well, having a good day. How'd the stream go? What were you doing? Let's go down and down and down. Right? Doing good. Just platinum Tomb Raider Anniversary. Did a little TR2 afterwards because I finished a little early. Doing good. We're playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder with my GF. Experiment Z57 getting zapped. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by. Hope I've been keeping well. I've been doing the best I can. You know, life's been still feeling the effects of 2025, unfortunately, but moving on, getting, you know, trying to move forward, doing the best I can, and hopefully things work out really well. So let's go down. My brain legitimately went Galactic Federation. Oh, what? Why is that closed? That's all we can do. Like, I don't know. Woo! I feel like I'm not going to be able to do much here anyway, but... So far, it's just been raining in Texas. Are you North Texas, or are you, like, Southern Texas? No, more Texans. Dallas-Fort Worth area? I'm not too familiar with where that is. North, I think I'm close to... Oh, so you're both up there. So, yeah, you both are going to get... Is it cold? Is it, like... Does it feel like it's going to shift to ice or something? Panic shoppers were awful. I was watching a video popped up about someone that was at Walmart, and they were showing all of the empty shelves and everything. And later, Wakazi, have a good one. I'm sitting there watching it thinking, all right, some of this is probably that the store didn't order that much, but I feel like most of it is people cleared it all out. You know how it is. Oh, it's cold, but the freeze hasn't hit yet. That's Mr. Freeze to you. All we can do is our best and mentally prepare on top of that. It really kind of is it. Oh, my God. Okay. Jerk. No. We had a countrywide blackout this year. They cleared the toilet paper again. Oh wait, yeah. Oh my God. Found a cool strat that isn't useful anywhere in the game. Wait, those are the best ones though. Those are the best ones where you can do it and you think, this is what a clever trick. This won't help me do anything. And I'm pretty sure I'm in the wrong place. I don't think I'm supposed to be in Berenia yet. Or Berenia? Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah, if it helps you feel cool. I mean, the rule of cool, you know? You can build a speed boost using the suck from those side mounts. Oh, really? Yeah, you're right, because I don't think that actually will provide any benefits. I got a pitch for you. Next Prime game, you change Samus's movement so that she moves like Doom Guy, then give her the ability to slide, counter, and wall jump. Then give her quick swap beams like swapping guns in Doom Eternal. I would like the quick swap beams. I also wouldn't mind quick swap visors. I don't know how well he moves in Doom Eternal, but I would like them to improve her movement and your combat ability. I do like it, though. Doom a turtle. Just don't make her feeling as heavy feeling it. See, that's my problem, is that I want a Samus that feels more light and limber and not the tank.
The lower levels of Berenia are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency.
Get out now while you can.
Or space jump will help you.
I mean, let's face it.
Water to an extent. Find them as
You're pretty well equipped, but you're no Ravenbeak. Doom Guy's standard movement in Doom Eternal is fast. Okay. Oh, you mean like speed moving around, like just walking around speed. I think you do use that wind tunnel speed boost charge. No, but you don't, Dragoon. But you don't get it. You get that speed boost from the other thing, from the fan. You don't get it from the enemy. Oh my God. Prime's tank Samus is a mood. I don't know though, because it feels like this is a better Samus. The faster, quicker, more agile Samus. The tank Samus is like, it's fine, but oh my God. There we go. Jeez. Oh, I'm not saying Tank Samus is worse. Way to break the game. Ravenbeak wouldn't have gotten those bombs early. It was kind of cool, though. So, yeah. So, yeah. I just saying, it has its place. Yeah, I don't know, though. I don't know. My problem is that I like the quicker, more agile Samus. So I'm not a big fan of the really heavy Samus. Whoa. Oh, so I can't do anything here. All right. I think the big issue is, to be honest, Dinosaur, I think the big issue is just for me, I like Samus like this. I like the side-scrolling games better than I like Prime games. So I like the fast, agile Samus as opposed to the slower, heavier Samus. I can do stuff here. Is it like a trick to get through it? Honestly, I think I just want to go fight Kraid. Because I don't think... can I get up there? There we go. Because I can't get to this, right? Oh, wait. Maybe I should look around the environment for 5 seconds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. There we go. If you play Doom: The Dark Ages, you probably like that. Plus, you can see how Samus can move. That's probably, yeah, get pranked. Probably I want to play that game too. I actually do want to play Doom: The Dark Ages. Whoa. screws are out. Time for a deep breath. Was this before I popped this bed apart? There we go. I never played a Doom game. I should. Doom 2016 was awesome. And I'm not a Doom guy. Or I'm definitely not Doom guy. But yeah, I thought Doom 2016 was great. My problem is I get motion sickness looking at it for too long. There we go. Oh my god, another energy tank. Yeah, with all the pranks. Chex Quest is pretty good. You can get that now, right? Isn't that on some of the stores? I played and beat Doom 2016 on Switch. It was a very satisfying game. If I have to leave early, pick my mom up from the airport. God bless. Later, General, have a good one. We'll probably be here for a little while longer. Motion sickness is what kept me from beating Eternal. I'm glad I'm not the only one that gets motion sick playing that. Doom 2016 VR would make the floor slippery. I wonder how is there a Doom VR? Doom is in VR, right? Okay, so that's this guy. Oh, wait. Doom VFR, that's what it was. Chex Quest is free. The original 3 on the Doom engine. The original is on the Doom engine, and the recent. Okay, what? Oh, that's right. You have to move around. Oh, this is the pressure plate. Okay. Can you handle anything in both Metroid and Doom VR? But put me in a water area, and I'm not finishing that. Water areas are tough. Water areas are hard to look at. The fact that I used to get sick at playing Echo the Dolphin, yeah, water areas can be pretty difficult. Whoa! Oh wait, you can get the gravity suit before you fight Kratos. I don't think I did this. Imagine how many times the development staff, like the testers, testing all of this out. Imagine how many times they have to call somebody over, like, I'm stuck again. Oh, I can't get the gravity suit here. Okay. So then they had to put little... There we go. They had to put little grabs, right? That one little ledge where it was just the tiniest little blue spot for me to use the grapple beam. Somebody got stuck there, and they said, just put a grapple beam spot there. that has to be what happened there. There we go. I guess this is all you can do. I don't know if you can make it across the other side. Oh, I didn't unlock that shortcut. Okay. So I want to beat it. I had to turn difficulty down because normal mode had enemies just jumping you like something really, like you did something really evil. Yeah, the door over there has a plasma beam cover, so I can't get that one. Uh-oh. Oh, this should be the phase shift. Cube! Kevin 2.0. Bum. That's what it should have done. When you get them, it should have made the GameCube noise. The only reason I played Doom Eternal, the fact everyone confirmed it starts as hard as Doom ends, it gets harder. It's like, nah, I'm good with just the one. so now... Let me go and open that shortcut. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, like somebody got stuck down here and they're like, no, we'll put the little thing there. That'll be great. Oh. Okay, forgot that was there. Oh wait, can I do? Oh, look at that. But you can't get that anyway, because that's a super missile. Unfortunately, that kind of callback is reserved for the movies. Ah. Phase shift in this game was easily my all-time favorite upgrade. I can't get why. I get why it couldn't work in Prime, but I can't play any more 2D games without it. Every Metroid going forward needs this. Or the flash shift. I keep calling it phase. I call it that too, to be honest with you. Flash shift. I keep calling it phase shift. I like the speed boost more than the flash shift. I mean, the speed boost is my favorite upgrade. It really kind of is. Oh, later, Flash. Have a good one. Or should I call you Phase? Phase shift makes it sound like it passes through enemies. Does it not? Because doesn't it technically pass through enemies? Oh, it doesn't pass through anything. I thought you could pass. Hold on. Because now I'm kind of curious about that. Oh. Oh wait, I'm gonna die if I tried it again. Let me get some health first so I can miss. Ow. Oh. How about this? How about you call it the flash shift? And then you can get an upgrade to it called the wave shift, and that allows you to pass through enemies and things. Okay. Yeah, continues to shoot enemies instead of testing. No, I was trying to get more health. I kind of forgot I wanted to test that. I was trying to get more health. Okay. All right, I got a little more health. Okay, I have to move. I have to pick a direction. Okay, I think I did that. Oh no, that doesn't count. Oh, it's funny when you first die in Eternal, because it's not like something killed you. Everything killed you. This guy shot you. That guy shot you. You got clawed by this guy. Your senses just get assaulted. Oh, and then you die. Oh. Oh wait, I can just. I don't know why I did that. I can just go heal. I'll sit down and try Eternal. I will eventually give it a try, because I haven't actually. I have it. I have the game. I just haven't tried it. Oh yeah, look at that. No, look, that worked. Wait, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Here, kill me. That's interesting. I think phase step. Oh, phase step was Samus Returns Aeon ability. That was due to iframes. Yeah, I think that was due to iframes. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually pass through enemies. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I had ever tried that or not. Interesting. All right, so I guess we're probably done here, right? Oh no, wait, I can go and get this. Yeah. Oh god. Damn enemies that don't. Yeah. So now that you do have the flash, yeah, so I can get up there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was unnecessary. There we go. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, so you do the flash. When you fight Kraid, there's another secret you can do. If you just hold off on bombing his belly. So you have to what? Get inside, but then not bomb him? Oh, okay. I'm hold on. I'm being careless now. Because I'm like trying to look at chat and I'm trying to understand this trick and then I'm trying to play the game. Hold on. I have to remember I'm on hard mode. No, not like that. Alright, let me actually lock in here. There we go. Oh, 4 bombs. Just fight him normally and get up to his mouth magnet. Crystal Flash would sure be no, I can't do Crystal Flash because I don't have power bombs. Or super missiles. I need those too. Okay. Is there any enemies here that I can... No? Whoops. Oh, when his eyes flash red and he opens his mouth real wide. Oh, you're supposed to like phase shift into him? Or flash shift into him? Flash shift into his mouth for a secret counter attack. Whoa. So I can't do that. Yet. Focus. Yeah. No! I'm guessing if you go quick, you can do it without using this thing, but... Damn. I wonder if you can go quick enough to just bounce off the wall there. You can use the standing melee to move the drifting idiots away if they get too close. Oh, just like that? Yeah, you can get it just by going quick. Hello, Samus, duck. Duck! No! Okay, fine. Where? Quack. Okay, so we go back up. We go back up. We go back up. And we go back up. Goose. Anything? Do it. I wonder if this is so this diffusion check is easy to skip. Do a melee dash and aim. Like that? So you do the sexy pose? Wait, there's a bunch of those. It's Samus. They're all sexy poses. Not flash shift. Do a dash melee? Oh, like that? Right, X, and L. Well, that's L. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. This is like... So what are you saying? Right and X and hold L. Do I have to jump? Yeah, I'm no jumping. So I have to hold right. Right plus X and then hold L. See, but that's... Oh, a little space from the wall. I don't know. Hold on. You can do a dash melee. Okay, so I have to do that and then hold L. And then that's it? And then I'm assuming I shoot, right? Oh, okay. Oh. Is that what it is? Okay. Over here doing Street Fighter moves. Aim a little to the left, so your beam is just left of the yellow line. Just left or just right? When you say yellow line, you mean the little lights on the stairs there? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh, that was kind of... Every time I hit L, she backs up a little bit. Just that, yeah, that little line. You're going to morph instead of shoot. What? Oh, I wonder if there's... Hold on. Because when I do that, she goes into almost like a ducking pose. Yeah, I don't, you're saying morph, but I don't know. Yeah, the second she does that. Just don't let go of the shoot button. Just press. Because I'm not shooting. Because you said that and then hold the L. Go into sex. I don't know what sexy pose is. I don't know. In all seriousness, I don't know what you mean by sexy pose. See, she does the ducking like that. Oh, this is it. This pose. Yeah, so that's it right there. Just a little to the left of the line. Now morph with ZL instead of releasing a charge. This pose, but don't release your charge. Okay, hold on. Okay, so... And now it's supposed to charge, but then what? Morph? So pose, charge, and morph instead, but it's not letting me morph. Only morph with ZL. So wait, so that? Never morph by pressing down. Okay, so that's what you mean. So charge my shot. Is that what I'm trying to do there? So I'm charging and then morphing? Aim at the spot left of the yellow line and then morph. Okay. Hold on. So I charge, little left of the yellow line, and then morph. Ah, there we go. Hold on, there we go. So then you do that. Damn it. All right, hold on. That's it. All right, so what do we got? Ah, thank you. That's very specific. I never did that one. First try. Holy. That is specific. I gotta sit down and watch a full-blown speed run and just marvel at the things that they're doing. I haven't watched 100% speed run. I watched a like any percent speed run once, but I never watched 100% speed run. Pressing ZL to morph unlocks your chakras. Man, how much is the game gonna let me do here? You can do fancy shit like morphing while rising with a full height jump. Oh, wait. Wait, this guy? The speed boost guy. There we go. Oh, look, I remembered I have the face shift thingy. Could you not look at me again? Oh my god. This way. Nope, can't do that. Yeah, Phantom Cloak. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We all know what I'm talking about. Whoa. No. Whoop, my bad. Ah, you can fold them to the little spaces. We all know. Whoa. Oh, here we go. Look at how fast I can fire missiles. Damn it, Prime. Woo! Most of that's just me being extra. He broke its ankles. I can only remember one Aeon ability at a time. I wonder if Samus is wearing a troll face while being invisible and stuck in a crack. You can fire missiles that fast in Prime 1 and only with the regular beam. I wonder if I can... Oh, it closes that door. Damn. Whoops. Oh, my bad. Oh, damn it. I should have asked, are you on Switch 1 or Switch 2? Switch 2. Switch 2. Is there any default differences? No. Dread runs so well, there aren't really any differences. Even the loading time is kind of the same. I really wouldn't mind a Dread update to Switch 2, just for the loading times, really. Where? Oh my god. Oh! Does this work? Oh, it does work. Damn. Damn. Like that it came at me from a completely different angle. All right, I just got to find the best. I'm trying not to go too low because I know that I think there's water here still, so. Where are you? Okay. I'm also the worst with aiming that damn thing. Damn. Haha! Oh, there was no... Okay. There's no water in this section. I wonder how much more you can do. Yeah, Speed Booster is just so good. Now the game is really fun. How much more can you do before you fight Kraid? You can entirely skip Kraid. I was going to say, because it doesn't really feel like you have to do this. Like, now that you have this, it feels like you can just kind of move on. All right, so where do we want to go now? When the extra release, Kraid gets absorbed by them. Is there another fight? I'm kind of wanting to skip Kraid now because I've never done that. But I want to do the fun skip. Yeah, you go to Kraid for funsies. So where is that? That is in. Is that Cataris? That's Cataris. That's right here. All right. So then the question becomes, what's the fastest way back to Cataris? It's the quickest way back there. That's to Berenia. I like to get the super missiles to style on Kraid personally. It's more fun than using the bombs. What do we think I think you just have to... Now that you have the speed boost, time to violate the game. Yeah, I guess I can just go that way, right? Oh, wait, and what is it? It's... Which one is it? Oh, that's right. Here we go. Ah, look, we got an energy part thing. I still don't like those things. All right. For the speed boost lovers, do you like that they made it so that you don't lose health? You like that? They did that? Yeah, duh. I don't know. Some people might like it to make it a bit more, Oh, wait. Okay. You know, when you keep the health aspect of it. It's that one. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Is it up here? Yeah, okay. So, is it possible from down here? Imagine. That said, Super is its own game. Hold on. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. That's right. This was the one that had all the, like, the bouncy walls and stuff. Oh, I guess you have to. Hold on. I'm not gonna try this for very long. I'm just kind of curious to see if I can even remember what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, because then you have to bounce. Okay. Yeah. Boom! Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember stuff. It's so good. It's so satisfying. Okay, hold on. Oh, I never did it like this. Hold on. Oh, that's sick. Oh, wait. That was awesome. I should have just kept doing that. Is there any use for that? No, that's for the energy. That item noise sends shivers. That item noise just tickles my brain in a way. You're like, oh. It's like, that is the sound. You know what that is? That is the sound equivalent of rubbing Q-tips in your ears. That's what it is to me. Okay, what? I hated the speed boost puzzle so much on my first playthrough. That was one of the more challenging ones. There are some rougher ones later. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. I was gonna say like releasing a pent-up fart. Let's go with the Q-tips. Let's just stick with the Q-tips. Can I get that? I don't think you can get that one, right? Yeah, you can't get to the purple now. So we're just going... Actually, let's go that way. You go to Arteria and take the red teleportal to Kraid. I got that already, right? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna go up, but I don't think it can come back easily that way. Hang on. Oh. Okay. I think my neighbor is like shoveling or something, even though there's no snow, but... I'm going up also takes you to Arteria, so it's fine either way. But yeah, it would be slower. All right. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and when I come back, we will go to fight Kraid, and then we'll decide if we're gonna keep playing or not. Because I know we had talked about like switching to another game or something. I don't know if we want to do that, so we'll see how we feel about it. But give me a second, and I will be right back. Maybe this can be the opportunity to get Greg to play 2XKO. I have to download it first. I think I'm heading to the teleporter, which puts me here, and that's for Crate. All right, so let's go this way. Let's go this way because we might as well. No, hang on. Give me one. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. We're going to fight Kraid, and then we're actually going to call it because something just came up. I'm here. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry. Something just came up. I won't get into it. It's not good news. Health-wise, I'm okay, but I'm going to have to take care of something, so. I finally got some official Marvel Rivals figures on the way. Funko Pops. Yay. Yay, Funko Pops. Marvel Rival? Why not just find a save point and call it here? Hold on, let me see. Because they're Ronan, there might not be anything to do. There might be something to do. Hold on. Let's. Hold on. I'm about to start my own stream. Trios, I'll probably send everybody over to you in a second. I just need to check something. Is there a save point near there? Why don't we get to... We'll get to the transport, the teleporter. Right? So that's all the way across. Hang on. This way. Okay. Yeah. So why don't we do this? We'll go through the teleporter and then we'll end up. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the mood down, but I kind of figured we would either be calling it early or figuring out something, but yeah, we'll call it. Yeah, bad news really brought everything down. I kind of don't even want to say. It's not like it's Sage, but somebody else. Right? So does that make sense? Oh, you can laugh. Oh, I can laugh at the Funkos inside chat one. Is it bad that I kind of want the penny one? Yeah, that's what's going on right now. So, yeah, is it bad that I kind of do want that penny one though? Here, the penny one is the least bad. All right. Okay. All right. So that is gonna do it for today. Yeah, I'm sorry for cutting it short. I'm certain whatever it is, it will be screaming at me on Twitter later. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm sorry to cut it short. I just have to take care of something and go help somebody out with some stuff. So that is going to do it for today. But thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. I very much appreciate. Sorry for calling you short, King. But thank you so much for everybody stopping and hanging out. It very, very much appreciate it. So tomorrow morning, we will probably stream. We'll do like a community day thing. I think I'll try and do it tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow night is before I leave. And then tomorrow night is going to be the snowstorm. The snowstorm around here anyway, it's going to start tomorrow night and it's go through Sunday. So if you are in the path of the snow, I hope you're okay. I hope you don't get too much ice or anything. Snow is kind of fine, but I hope everybody doesn't get too much ice. Dinosaur
Friend request incoming.
Dinosaur Shotgun, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate that. I'm waiting to see if Bazero says something. And then let me double check to make sure, because I'm going to send you to Trios. But I want to see if Trios is live. Trios is live, so I'm going to send you there. Okay.